Here we go, folks. I hope you're in for you're up for a long day of pool. I'll change the description and I'll share it onto Facebook so people can find it because I know we're changing things up and doing it off of YouTube today. I'll get the description up there shortly, yeah, just give me a minute. As you can see right now, we've started with Agustin from Alberta and Edwin Advincula from BC. These two are playing for 20,000 in the middle. So, fairly decent sum of cash. It's going to be, I believe it's a race to 21 10 ball. I had it all typed out earlier, but apparently I didn't save it. So now I got to find it again and retype it out. I will update the description on it here in just a second. We're going to have 3 money matches today. Match 1, as I said, is Edwin Advincula, who his Fargo is. I just had that. I just looked it up. I literally had all this done, but apparently I closed the window and it didn't save, so now I have to redo it. $647. You know what? I bet it's on his poster. Close enough. Match 2 today will be Lito Atendido, who is a 672 Fargo, versus Janri, mechanic Cruz. I'm typing this out as we go here, so sorry. Like I said, had it done, didn't save it. My bad. Race to 21, 10K in the middle. 10 ball. And then match number 3, all Mac. Excuse me. I'll get to commentating here in just a second. 634 Fargo. Asher. Fabia. 9 Fargo. There. That should update it. See if I can find it. Looks like the description is updated. Post it now on Facebook. There we go. Okay, that's up and running. audio levels seem a little low, so we'll bump those up a hair. So, like I said, the first match starts at 2 o'clock. The second match will start at 3 o'clock. And the last match will start at 5 o'clock. In the meantime, oh, seems I have an open stream somewhere on another device. I'll get caught up here in a minute, folks. There we go. Hey, for those of you who are interested, FSR leading 5-4 for Max Lecter in the U.S. Open final. Albert and Edwin sitting at 0-0, race to 21, 20K in the middle. Hey, due to popular demand, I have also decided to stream it on Facebook. So I guess switching over that quick is a little bit confusing to folks, which, yeah, I understand. You're used to seeing it one place, and now all of a sudden it's another place. So we'll do it on both. And as a result, I missed what went on there, so I'm going to assume that Edwin won that rack. We'll see in a second. Now, let's see if I can bring in the social media stuff. Hey, Warband, how's it going? I agree. I'm just tweaking some things. Yeah, Janri won last night. Yep. Okay, not sure if the social media links are gonna work. For some reason, it's not cooperating, but we'll do the best we can with what we've got. Sandy, yes, I'm going to stream them all right here today on this platform, either on Facebook or YouTube or both. We do have another camera there, which I have set up. It's just they haven't started yet. They'll be starting at about 3 o'clock, I believe. So, won't take too long, but it will be there. That's a difficult kick. Going up or down table, then back up table, and then into the 1. Ideally, you'd hit it just enough that the cue ball would come up and rest against the backside of the 3, and the 1 ball would go to the 6. But realistically, any type of hit here is going to be a very well struck ball. Not a bad effort. But that is three fouls. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes the table just sets up that way. I'm just setting up the other scene here for when we come back to the or when we start the next set. I want to have both cameras on there, but it's going to take me a little bit of a minute. Just about done. Okay. LAN? I don't know. Lately this is the way it's been working. I know I've talked to a couple guys. I think there's one fella that is possibly traveling out to Calgary in the next little while to play a match, but not sure. I think it works out this way because some of the Alberta guys just travel out this way for business, so they're here anyway. At least um, that's the little bit of information that I have. So, based on that, Edwin's rolling that one in and coming right past the 2. He's really rolled right through the 8 and the 10. And got a little bit of an awkward position here, but he doesn't have to do too much. He'll shoot the 2 down in the corner and then roll the cue ball forward. Probably about somewhere in this area. Looks like he's gonna drag that 3 in. Nicely done. Had a lot of speed on that cue ball, but the way he shot it, he kind of slowed it down before hitting the 3. Held it up for the 4. Gonna draw that 4 ball and end up somewhere here. He wants it to come back a little further. Now he's got a little bit of a funny angle here. He's on this side of that pocket line, which means the cue ball's got to come this way, unless he goes forward, and that makes it a little bit more challenging to get down for the 8. Still doable. It's just you're moving your cue ball a little bit more, and he didn't get quite enough right-hand siding on that to check it over. Hate it when I knock something over and I don't know what it was. Wasn't my coffee cup, so we're all good. Update. FSR leads Max Lechner 6-5. How about those 2 semifinals earlier today, eh? Wow. Cutting the 8 in. Trying to draw into the 9 or into the rail. Into the rail and around the 9. Wow. There's a confident stroke. On the side. Nicely done. Edwin taking rack number 3, leading 2-1. So this year's been a crazy year for pool. Growing like mad. And out here on the West Coast with all the money matches that have been happening down at Q1. It's been pretty exciting. I don't remember ever seeing this kind of money being played for very much around here before. Sure, it happened. Of course, with all the technology now, we get to stream stuff like this, right? it's all tied up at the U.S. Open. 6-6. Are we headed towards another Hill final? What a finishing day. You couldn't write a better script. One ball on the side. Got to avoid that 4. Does a nice job of that. Come back out into the center of the table for the 2. How'd he hit that? How did he hit that? Hmm. Give me a second. Just setting up the instant replay. Sorry, folks. It's just sometimes these things don't pop up in time, and then by the time it's time to deal with them, it's a little late, and I don't really have a choice. I got to deal with it. All right. That seems to be working. Cue ball doesn't do that, by the way. You can't make it do that little thing. Although, Florian Kohler, I challenge you. Make the cue ball do an S. In the middle of the table. 8 ball passes the 9. So Albert stretching out a little bit here. Should be able to go back for that 10. Stretching out a little bit there. He wasn't able to complete the stroke as nicely as I'm sure he would have liked to. It's not too difficult though. Got lots of room to run the cue ball. You could draw it off to the side as well. Oh, a little bit of a glitch there. Justin is coming out to pick up another camera so we could do the third match. I just need to set up that camera a little bit. And yeah, of course, can't do it. I will await his arrival. Albert getting through that rack, tying it up at 2-2. Again, race to 21, 20K in the middle. Crazy. But loving it. There we go. Messy studio. Nah, you know what? I'm going to leave that off because the camera's not in the right spot. So 2-2. Oh, that's right. That's right. Again, I forgot that everybody traveled out there. Albert breaking, made the 8 in the side. The one ball looks like it's gonna have a shot, but I can't see it. Yeah, might not be exactly what you want on the one ball, but it's better than nothing. And it does head straight towards that 2. May have to roll this in fairly slowly to keep the cue ball headed down between the 3 and the 7, right at the 2. Don't want to overshoot it. little safety there. That'll work. Always nice to have options. Okay, I think from what I'm being told, they're actually ready to go on table 6. So they're going to start a little early, I guess. Okay, so yep, I'm being told they're starting now. So we're going to switch over to the 2 tables. And of course, I just lost the second table. There it is. So there it is right now. I may be able to adjust the scene a little bit more, just so we can make them both a little bigger here. Matter of fact, we don't need me in there. That'll save some room. I think that's about as good as I'm going to get both screens in there. Having problems with that second camera. Sorry, some technical issues here, folks. Let me see if I can adjust anything. Okay, just changing the buffer a little bit. Part of the problem is I'd love to have them both equally on the screen, but because the camera's off angle on the table too, I can't really fit it in the same amount of space. See, I start cutting off logos then. Maybe if I can adjust these a little bit more. There. That's a little better. So, as with anything, this is a hobby of mine. So, still working out some kinks. Will be for a while. That crazy Justin fella is coming all the way out here, my place, to pick up a camera so we can get the third match on there. Janri back on the table. We saw him here yesterday, where he managed to win a, what was that? That was 7,000 in the middle. And today they're going for 10. He's got the long bank of the 2 that looks like I thought it was going to drop, but it hung up, and that'll bring Lito Atendido to the table with a good shot at the, well, can he see it past the 10? He might not be able to see it past the 10. Do the best you can with the information we have, folks, and it would be nice to stream each of these sequentially, but they only have so much time, and everybody wants to play. So we'll fit them both on the same screen, and I'll do the best I can with the commentary. Albert trying to reverse bank this 2. 3 balls out of the way, so he just needs to stay somewhere on that side of the oh no, 2 balls scratched in the corner pocket. Seems like the server might be having some issues. Let me see if I can adjust that one. I adjusted the buffer on the first one. That seemed to have done something to it. We'll see if we can't do the same. It'll come back in a second here. Here we go. Edwin with the 2 in the side. Got to go forward. No, he's just going to play safe. Oh, that's a pretty decent safe. Albert's got some work to do to hit that 2. Lito kicking at the 4. If he tries 2 rails to kick it in the side, that 7 ball is really close to that path. May not elect to go that way. He's trying the jump shot. Pretty close to the 6 for a jump. Maybe the 2 rail kick just to get out of the safety here. Not trying to make the 4 here, just trying to get out of the safety. And as long as you don't sell it out, that cue ball needs to stop. Lito will be pretty happy with that. Janri maybe would have liked a more favorable result. Something a little bit more aggressive to go after with the 4 here now, but I think he can make something work with that. Meanwhile, Edwin and Albert. Edwin leading 3-2. He's got 1 foul. Does he have 1 foul or is it 2? See here in a second. So there's our 2 matches. Seems to have settled out. Oh, and Janri overcutting the 10 ball in the first rack. I would have thought that was in. Edwin probably playing safe on this too. Good weight control there. Not sure he got it. I'm pretty sure, actually, the more I see of that, looks like Albert's going to have the right-hand side of the 2, and Edwin with a little shake of his head there. Albert banking the 2. Just banking it to a safety, though. And that'll work. Edwin forced to go 1 rail here. Try for the hit, really. Just a hit. There's not much there other than the hit. Lito trying to safety on the 1, but he's got the double hit. That's going to leave it pretty wide open for Janri here to get somewhere down to the 2. Albert has a nice open table here. He can cut that 4-ball top right corner pocket, slide out into the center of the table for the 5. From there, it's pretty routine positional play. I say pretty routine, but I've been watching the US Open, so I'm pretty spoiled all week. FYI, for anybody who's been watching or has had to take a break from watching the US Open, it's now 10-6 for FSR. Race to 13. Lechner needs to win this to clinch a spot on the Mosconi Cup. Albert a little straight on the 5. Would have liked to have come further over for the 6, but this is still fine. Still doable. Janri's looking really nice on that bottom right table. Albert keeping in line. Might have a bit too much angle to stay one rail with the cue ball out in the center of the table. He may elect to come back across the table and then back out into the center. And with that speed, that's what he's doing. Oh, he might have too much. Well, he avoided the side pocket, but he's made this 8-ball a little bit tricky. Bridging on the rail is going to make this a little bit tougher to go from the 8 to the 9. Rolling the 8-ball in, trying to nudge the 9 so he can keep in line with it. Well, if you're going to miss, that's the way you'd like to miss them. Edwin calling the 8 in the corner. Janri playing that 7 with a little bit of speed to get that cue ball out on the 9 so he can just stun to the left off of this and have the 10 ball. Maybe a little bit of draw. Nice hit. Didn't get as nice a result as he would have liked, but trying to get something out of that that's going to look great. Might be a little tough. Rack number 2. Sorry, 3 for Lito and Janri. And Albert trying to pot that 8-ball. If he's straight enough, he can just stop it right there. Oh, he had to play it into the rail and out to get position on the 9. But unfortunately, he's missed the 8. That'll bring Edwin back to the table. He looks like he's going to get out on that table. Just needs to get the cue ball right back to where he is, and that'll be enough there. That was weird. My mic cut out. There. That should make that work a little easier. Just had to adjust the gain on my microphone there so I can talk at a normal level. And it gets picked up at a normal level. Edwin leading 4-2, race to 21 for 20K in the middle. Lito and Janri tied at 1. Again, race to 21 for 10K in the middle. Three ball's going to drop in that top left corner pocket, giving Edmund a chance to do something with the 1. I suspect he'll knock it down table towards the 2 and the 10 and leave that cue ball in by the 5. Nope, just looking at where he was putting his cue there. I suspect he'll go the other way. Try and knock the 1 ball into this area and the cue ball into here. Left a window there, I believe. US Open. Max trailing 10-7, but he's at the table now. Lito playing a kick on the 1. That's going to get down table. Is it going to hide behind the 7? It looks like the 7 ball's in the road. Good hit on the 1 by Janri. Lito doesn't have a whole much there. No real open pockets for that 1, so he may be forced to play another safety. Gonna knock the 1 ball down table and draw the cue ball 2 rails up in behind the 10. Cue ball has come out, but fortunately for Lito, the 1 ball kind of nestled up to the 3. Or the 5, sorry. But Janri may be able to make that still. He may have just enough of the edge of that 1 to make that ball. Looks like Albert and Edwin have taken a break, so we'll just pop over here. Take a closer look at this one. And they're back. Edwin's hooked on the one ball. He's going to be playing a kick at it, trying to kick bank the one. Max Lechner reeling in. FSR now trails 10-8. Albert with ball in hand, pretty wide open table, although getting from the 1 to the 2 is a little bit of a job. If the 10 ball was off that rail and the 2 ball went by, it'd be a simple matter of following it down. But it isn't, and it doesn't, and it's not. Janri playing safe on the 1. Trying to get that cue ball up on the 3 and the 1 ball past the 9. Neither one's going to happen. But with that 8 there, it's not like he's sold out. Lito doesn't have a whole heck of a lot to do with that. Be back in a moment, folks. All right. Back again. We'll have to take a break later today, probably around between 7 and 8. I have to go pick up the kidlets. And then we'll be back streaming. Hey, Leon, thanks for stopping by the stream. Glad you enjoy it. Albert's got a great opportunity to get one back here. Does not want to let Edwin get too far ahead. Lito and Janri have been trying to solve the puzzle of that rack for a few minutes here. Just awkward the way everything was laid out. Everything was being blocked by other balls. Albert brings that cue ball in on that 8 nicely with that 2-rail shot off the 7. And just as Janri starts to sort some things out, kind of ties up that 6 ball again. You see he's looking at it to see if it goes. Albert taking his time. It's early in the set, but you don't want to make mistakes, and that almost didn't go. Off both horns, but still dropped in. Oop. The system worked flawlessly last night, so I know Justin's on the road right now, so he can't really stop and check anything. So we'll do the best we can. And that will be another one on Albert's side, 4-3. That's a huge game. Big swing from 4-3 to 5-2. Even if it is a race to 21, you want to keep it fairly close as long as you can. I don't think Albert's worried about keeping it close, though. Both guys can shoot. Edwin at a 648, Fargo, Albert at a 655. And the guys on the table down to the bottom right are pretty close as well, with Janri at 662 and Lito at 672. Rack number 8, Albert Edwin. Watch the 8-9. Albert's had pretty good luck with getting those second balls to go into a side. And there's the 8 ball going. Can't tell if that 2 ball got out of the road. It did, so Albert's going to have a nice rack here. See if I can share this out a little bit. That didn't work. Here we go. Oop. Got the audio in there. Oh. Oh, darn it. I'm sorry, Edwin. I had a spelling mistake on his last name. So I can't change it on Facebook, but I did change it on YouTube. Nice little safety from Edwin there. Just trying to keep control of the table and contain your opponent's opportunities. Lito wanted to slide past the 9. Wasn't able to do it. He's not going to surrender a great shot to Janri, but Janri's been able to make the odd shot here that really changes the rack around. Edwin with a good look at the 3. And it looks like Max Lechner has drawn another game closer to tying this match up. Janner's gotten a little fortunate there. He's left Lito, where Lito has to jack up and shoot over the 8. It's not going to make getting shape on the 7 very easy. Meanwhile, Edwin trying to figure out how to get through that rack on the table he's on. Looked to me like he was going to pot this 3 in the top right and set up for that combination 4-10. No, he cut it in the side. Knocked the 4-ball down table and will play safe again. That's just the right way to do that one. No sense going for anything. Lito's got a tough cut on the 7. Doesn't really have to worry too much about shape. The 9-ball is blocking a part of the table, but he's got massive amounts of room on either side to shoot the 8 with it being so close to that corner pocket now. Edwin probably just going to knock the 4-ball down table, get the cue ball in behind the 9 and the 7. He's done a great job. He's probably it looks like he's so close to that 9 that there's no way Albert's going to be able to jump it. He's going to be kicking at this. Might only be a 1-rail kick as well, depending on how close he is to that 9. U.S. Open score update. That is correct. FSR leads 10-9 over Max Lechner, but he is at the table right now. If you haven't watched the matches today, you're missing out huge. Both matches went hill, and both were absolutely incredible. Janri making the 7 and the 8. Nice kick by Albert, but he's going to get a little unlucky as the cue ball is going to go off the 5 into that top right corner pocket and fall into Edwin's hand. Stuck to the rail with a 9-ball that needs to go all the way to the other end of the table. Janri's just got to take a minute to compose himself, settle in, settle down, and stroke through smoothly. Oh, he took it to the side. Didn't like the corner. And now Lito will have that 9 to take that 9 and then the 10 to take that 3rd rack and lead 2-1. Oh, Edwin jams the 4 in the corner. It spits it out. Albert will take that all day long if he could. Oops. Got a new camera. I was trying out the PTZ function on it. Didn't realize it was actually going to switch to the full. There we go. Just had to find the scene again. Didn't realize it was going to switch to the input. And Lito, with the 10 in the top left, will take rack number 3. Sorry, I get too many buttons to press here. I'm getting distracted. FSR extends his lead by 1. I believe that's 11-8 now, or is it 11-9? So, coming up. Oh, when is it? When is it? November 16th to the 20th. CCS Raid Tournament, League Tournament out in Nanaimo. Kicking Billiards will be there. Hopefully we've figured out how to run this camera by then. Lito with a dry break. Hold on a second. Oh, yep, there it is. There's the 2. I didn't see the 2 ball tucked in the corner like that. Janri trying to get that 1 ball into the 7-6 area. Get the cue ball in behind the 3 even. No, not quite enough. He's got the edge of the 1. Not sure what Lito can do with that. Edwin banking the 7 ball. Keeping good position on the 9. Should be able to get out there for the 10 without too much of an effort. And while you guys watch them finish these off, I need a minute or 3. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Sorry for the interruption, folks. Just a lot of things going on. Albert playing a safety with the 1. Trying to get the cue ball in behind the 5, it looks like. And the 1 ball down table, that's going to work. That may have even taken the jump shot away, leaving the 6 out there as well. Unless Edwin wants to go all Atendido on us there and do a double jump. Meanwhile, Janri looks pretty refreshed today. Got some pep in his step. Cutting the 4 in. Coming out for the 5. He's got to hope that slows down. Looks like it's going to. That's close. I don't believe the 9 ball got in the road. Oh, and Edwin is going airborne. Is he just going to jump over the... I think that was the 5. And then try and get between the 6 and the 9 and rail first it? Or is he going to try and double jump it? Over the 5, bounce over the 6. Yep, he's taking that extra weight off the end of his cue. That will allow it to pop quicker. Also changes your posture when you're shooting. Having some difficulty there, getting comfortable. FSR leads 11-9. Max Lechner at... Nope. It's FSR at the table. They both have tattoos on their right arm. Oh, that's what I was going by. And then I realized that. Edwin not able to get there, giving up ball in hand. But the good news on that is Albert has a lot of work to do in this rack. It is not an easy one. That'll be really impressive if he can run this out. That'd be really impressive if anybody ran this out. That's not a nice looking table. You've got to be in some very, very particular spots. Thanks, Sandy. Much appreciated. Albert looks like he's going to try and fit that 2 past the 3 into the corner pocket. And it almost went. Maybe a little slower it slops in, but I'm not sure. That might have been the best he could do with it. It's really, well, it's not as deep as I thought before. So maybe 1 rail for Edwin to cut this in. That'll work. Go off the rail, just nudge it in and gently float up to play the 3 in the next side or in the other corner pocket. Kind of like that. His angle, though, is a little tough to get on the 4. Might be playing for a safety here. Yeah, had almost no angle on that 3 ball at all, so he just had to take the pot on the 3 and accept whatever's left on the 4. Lito with the 9 in the side. Not sure what his angle is, whether he's going to just draw this back or stun it over or what. Rolls it through. Takes the 9. He's on the 10 fairly nicely. Albert not entirely happy with that result. Oh, not at all, because that's a foul. That was the 9. Sorry, a little small on the screen that I was looking at. I was looking at the stream, not the production output. So kind of missed it. And I'm not gonna. I'll be honest. I'm a little distracted with Max Lechner about to make it 11-10 and pull within 1 of this U.S. Open final. Edwin doesn't want to be straight on that 5 again. He was straight on the 3 ball to the same corner pocket just a minute ago. And there it is. 11-10. FSR still leads, but Max Lechner not going away. Lito coming out of his shoes to break that apart, but lost the cue ball in the side pocket. No idea if it got kicked in. Edwin coming down for the 6, just past the 7. Looks to be in good shape. I honestly don't know who I'm pulling for. FSR or Lechner. I'm fine with whichever one wins, and the fact that it's a great battle is the best day ever for pool. Edwin wanted to come back farther. He might be in trouble with this 7 ball now. He needed to come back about another 2 inches, and then he could have drawn past it. Is he trying to cut it in the side? I can't really tell. Yep, cut it in the side, and he's going to go long on the 8. He wants that to slow down, but it's not going to. He's going to have to bank it. Jam it bank side. Meanwhile, Lito over there with Janri. Somebody's got to shoot that 1 ball. I think that's Lito, is it? Can't tell. The camera's a little too low. Or is that Janri with the glove? We'll know in a second. Oh, and Jaws the 1 ball. Edwin with the bank. No, he's just going to play safe. Get that cue ball in behind the 9. Oh, that's just well done. Well done. Elected not to take the bank and take the risk of selling out. And just played the long rail safety. Edwin elects to tie up the 9 ball. This is a little dangerous. It's a very small target coming from this direction. But it's a very small target from really any direction when shooting at this end of the table. Unless you know your patterns and you've got a good line on this, could be a little tricky. Okay, he's going to try it. He's going to try and go into that rail. Is he going into the rail or is he going straight at it? Max Lechner to break. He's lost the cue ball in the side pocket. One's down, two's down. Looks like the 3 ball has an option, so ball in hand to FSR. This could be the one that puts him on the hill. Janri sliding down table. It's not going to have this. Sorry, Edwin sliding the cue ball down table. It's not going to have the pace that he wanted. Maybe playing safe again. Janri, however, not playing safe. His table's pretty wide open. Plus, he has ball in hand. Not sure what Edwin's going to do with this. He's got lots of options. Or he doesn't have a lot of options. Sorry, I just had my eyes on the screen with FSR and ball in hand. Nice shot by Janri Cruz. Oh, that was unexpected. Ball in hand to Albert. Could have been a big swing, 6-3 instead of 5-4. Janri Cruz in tough on that 8 ball. Not exactly what he was hoping for. FSR looks like he's going to get out to get on the hill. Janri also looking good to get out this rack and cut that lead in half from 2-1. Albert with a good break, but I think it's dry. See what he can do here. Edwin might go for the cut. The cue ball is going to come right back down that line. 10 ball is a little bit of a savior. You know, you don't have to worry too much about scratching in that corner. Janri for his second win. Oh, Edwin might have underhit that. He put a little bit of spin. Oh, he might be there. Gosh, that's going to be close. We won't know until he decides to get down and shoot it, whether he's kicking at it or cutting it in. Janri drops the 10. He's going to make it 3-2. Trails by 1. Edwin got there on the 2. He's helping his cause, but he's making it tough. He's having to work and dig for all of this. FSR breaking. On the hill. Janri Cruz also breaking. Not on the hill. Not yet, anyway. Oh, no, there's the 9 ball. Oh, wow. On the hill, and FSR just about made the 9 ball bankside. Edwin looking good. Got a nice looking table. Janri also doesn't have too many problems with his table. Like most of the time, you just got to keep the cue ball clean. Don't get it into muddy waters. Edwin having to stretch out and grab the rake to take that 6, but the 7 ball's not too big of a problem. It's pretty much right there for him. Janri Cruz with the 4 ball in the side. Edwin, 8, 9, and 10 to go back up by 2. Janri stuck in behind the 10 here. Didn't want to be there. It's going to have to go airborne to get onto that 5. FSR is wide open on the hill. Looks good to become our next U.S. Open pool champion. I didn't say he did, or he has, or he was going to. I just said it looked good that would happen. It's a great shot from Edwin to get on that 9. FSR 3 balls away from the U.S. Open Pool Championship. Now only 2. Edwin 2 away from going back up by 2. 2 balls away from going up by 2 games. And he clips the 9 on the horns. Just needs to settle himself down. Wow. And Lito almost kicked in the 5 ball. FSR is your new U.S. Open 9-ball champion. Congratulations, sir. Thank you for a wonderful day of pool. Fantastic. I don't think I've watched 3 better matches. Oh, and Albert just missing the 9-ball. But is the 10-ball going to get in the road and save him? Looks like it has. Edwin's probably just going to go airborne. Jump that. Janri playing safe because he didn't want to deal with that 8-ball. That's not a fun looking table down there. And be right back. Lots of little things to do around the house. Sorry, sometimes, you know, you just have to change the laundry over. Oh, hey, kitty cat. Somebody's got bored and just come looking for me. Albert just wants to get that 9-ball to the end rail. Didn't want to have it pop off like that. It's not easy, but Edwin should be able to cut that one in. Lito trying to cut the 7 in. Overcuts it, and he's going to break the 8 out and expose the 7. Well, if you're going to go for that one, you have to make him. Of course, I'm sure he thought he was going to make it, because why else would he shoot it? Edwin makes the 9, avoids the scratch. Gets a good look at the 10. Should be able to increase that lead to 2 at this point. Oh, no. And he scratched. No, he didn't. He left the cue ball frozen on that side, that horn in that corner pocket. And the 10-ball looks like it's just past the side pocket. So this might not be a sold game. Albert's not rushing to shoot it. He's not thrilled. Albert's made the 10, but watch out for the cue ball. No, he's all right. Wow, that was close. That was close. Going 2 rails, almost scratching in the same corner he was at. But he didn't, and he's tied it up 5-5. Lito going for a 1-rail kick, or sorry, a rail first kick at the, or shot at the 8, has missed it and then scratched in the side pocket. FSR with his first green jacket of pool. All square on the left table. Janri gets this. We're all square on the right table. And that time, Albert did lose the cue ball straight into the side pocket. That'll give Edwin a ball in hand and an opportunity to run this rack out. He's looked a little shaky today. When I say that, I mean it's just a tiny little bit shakier than normal. There's been a few shots that he's missed that I would have expected him to make. But that can certainly be understandable. So there it is. U.S. Open's done. Got the Mosconi Cup in 6-7 weeks. No. Yeah, 6 weeks. 6 weeks. Wow. That's going to be an amazing trip. Janri and Lito all square. That 4 ball just about goes in the side. 3 balls wrapping around the table, goes 4 rails and in the corner. So Lito with a decent look at this table, although not really the only ball that he really doesn't have a position for is the 1 ball, and it's right smack in the middle of the table. I suspect he can cut this towards the 6, bring the cue ball up 2 rails in behind the 10. He's banking the 1 ball long down to the table. And unfortunately, he's going to leave a window for Lito to cut that. The other end of this deal is Edwin's just made the 2, left himself a bank on the 3. He's got no shot on the 4 if he makes it. So I think he's playing safe. Yeah, 2 rails. Look at that. That's perfect. Perfect split safety. Dominic, welcome to the stream. All tied up, both tables. Nice kick. Nice kick from Albert to hit that 3. That 4 ball is just flat out not funny. Even if you make this 3, you're almost guaranteed to be hooked on the 4. I might just roll in and bank the 3 onto the 4. Oh, he didn't hit it that well, did he? He did hit it that well. Perfect position on the 4. I mean, you don't have a very big window there. Although I guess because the rail's there, the length of the actual motion your cue ball can go is kind of doubled. So instead of like a 6-inch, 8-inch window there, he actually had like a foot, 16 inches. There we go. That's looking good. A little bit of a tester on the 6. These are playing on 9-foot blue diamonds. The cloth is a little worn in, so it's not going to be as forgiving on those cut shots as we've seen on the pro tournament. But these are 4.5-inch pockets, not 4.25, so that'll make up for a big difference there. Just needs to stun this cue ball a little bit to get it to start going left off that 7. Oh, it needs to stop now. That's going to be okay, but doesn't want to be right on the rail shooting that 8. He's just gotten a little bit out of line the last couple shots. So if he can turn this around and get back in line, he can probably put another win on the column. Drawing straight off this 8. That'll work. Wants it to slow down because he wants some angle there. Well, he's going to draw this straight back now. He's going to try and draw it as straight as he can. You'd have to really hit it hard to have that cue ball come off that 9 and back out to here. So I think instead he'll just draw it into the rail and out that way as best he can. There we go. Couldn't reach the pedal. That'll work. And I think that was Janri shooting on the other table with a miss on the 1. So that might be ball in hand for Lito. I didn't see whether he hit the 1 or not. I can only look at 1 or 2 spots at a time. Actually, only 1. 2 spots was a lie. It is ball in hand. And there you go, Edwin, who could have had the last 3 games, settles down and cinches this one. Just had a little power bump here. I'm pretty glad I didn't lose my internet. We are limited with what the power company can do, just like everybody else. So if the power goes out in Chilliwack, I apologize, but I'm not that good. I can't just make power. Looks like Lito's going to play safe, rolling the 1 ball up table, get the cue ball in behind that 4. Well, no, he's changing his mind now. Edwin with a good break. Got some pepper on it. He may not like his position if he made a ball. He did make a ball. And no, he probably doesn't like his position. Lito did play the knock the 1 to the end rail. Bring the cue ball up in behind the 4 for the safe. Evidently, he didn't mind that. So if you're just joining us by the posters up in the top right corner of the screen, you can see that Edwin and Albert are playing for 20 grand in the middle, whereas Janri and Lito are playing for 10 in the middle on the bottom right screen. And if these scores and the way today has gone, or are any indication, we're going to have a pretty even, pretty close match. And this will take a while. So grab your popcorn, grab a comfy chair, set it up on the big screen. We are streaming up on YouTube on the Kickin' Billiards channel. And settle back for an afternoon of enjoyable pool. Because we've had a fantastic morning of it with the US Open. Just because I have, so much free time, I think the Kickin' Billiards chalkboard is going to start soon. I just got to figure out a couple other technical items. And then it'll be a little show about my opinions on pool. And we'll have some guests in there. I haven't even thought of guests yet. Other than, of course, pros. But anyway. Just a thought. Janri with a nice shot. He's going to have a look at the 2. Might only be playing safe on it, but it might. No, that 5 ball's in the road. The 10 ball's in the road of the bank. There's no way that banks. Let's look at Lito and Janri's table down at the bottom there. Table 6. Back up on table 2 on the left. Edwin just stopping the cue ball there. Take what he has. Playing a little bit of safety with the 2. Not sure he got there. Not sure at all. Lito's taking a good close look at this. Albert with an opportunity on the 6. Just about scratched in the corner. Didn't make the ball, but he's left nothing fancy for Edwin. Janri just going to clip the edge of the 2. Oh, didn't believe he was going to get all the way down there, but he may end up getting a little fortunate. No, the 5 ball is not going to save him. And Edwin, I think he's tucked that cue ball in behind the 9, but Albert may be able to kick at that 12. Well, he can for sure kick at it now. You saw him call it in that top right corner pocket. He's missed it, and I believe he's left it. Oh, Lito misses the 2, but gets an incredibly nice leave out of it. Oh, Edwin hanging the 6 up. That's the 3rd ball in the last 4 or 5 games that he's hung up. Albert's taking a little break. So we'll go focus on Lito and Janri. Although they may have taken a little break as well. They're both back, and we're both off. Lito just going to knock this 4 ball past the 6, cue ball into the rail, and then into the 6. The roll is super soft. That's how it's done, folks. Lito in a little tough on that. Sorry, Janri in a little tough on that 4 ball. Albert's doing fairly well here. Just needs to figure out the speed to get on that 8 without overrunning it. I believe that was 2. Janri could be on 2 fouls. So watch for this. Not that I think that Lito will do it, because there's not a real wonderfully awesome place to put everything to get a nice hook, but could do something. Something I don't see. He's a much better player. Albert trying to tie it up. A great opportunity here. I think Albert's got room to feed that 9 through that corner, that's side horn and the 10 ball. And then, of course, Lito has a pretty good situation on that bottom right table. Albert to tie it up again and keep Edwin within reach. And maybe even take his own lead. Albert ties it up at 6. Lito trying to take a 1-game lead. These are sometimes a little tricky. You're not really bridging in a comfortable spot. You got a little bit longer bridge because you're on the rail on a funny angle. Just gotta roll that 10 in. Decent speed. Don't need to punch it. See, Lito doesn't like it. You know, and if you don't like it, well within your prerogative to stand up, take a couple steps, turn around, reset yourself, and then go. Albert breaking dry. He was pretty consistent earlier today. I mean, when they first started, because we're almost at the 1/3 point. Edwin needs to start feeling like he's shooting the way he can. Didn't sneak by the 6. May have the bank side. That's what he's called. He's called bank side. So still feeling good. Not too worried. Doesn't want to get down on himself and start playing safety after safety after safety unless the situation calls for it. Edwin's got a pretty tough cut on the 3-ball to the side. As long as he doesn't kill it, he'll have decent shape on the 4. Problem is he's got to put him. He actually has to put a decent amount of speed on that 3-ball. And Lito's gone too far for the 2. He's in a wee bit of a spot. Little spot on my glasses here. 4-7 combination for Edwin. Got to hit that fairly soft to control the 4. Does a nice job of that. And Lito just not selling anything out. I don't believe that 2-9 combination goes. That 6 goes by the 9, so it shouldn't be an issue. But he's going to draw it all the way back. He wants it to stop. He doesn't want it to go too far. Well, he's headed back down that way anyway. And Edwin hangs the 6 again. That's the second time he's done it to that pocket. Got to be able to shrug that off. Easier said than done. I am well aware. Trust me. Just roll that in. Leave yourself a little bit of angle coming away from the 8. Albert's doing a great job of finishing off this rack. He's got the right position on that 8. It's too easy to hit those ones that are deep in the pocket and have the cue ball bounce out so far because you can't accurately picture the line it's going to take as easy as you can one that's a foot off the rail. Janri needs to come off this 7 and get all the way down table for that 8. 10 ball could be big here. Albert and Janri both at the table here. One to take a lead, the other to tie it up. If they can finish these off. So we got 35 people in the Facebook chat room. 8 over on YouTube. How many people watched the U.S. Open semifinals and finals today? Lito's got a testy 9 to the 10 there on that bottom right screen. Albert should be good with this 10 ball. Oh no. Janri not potting the 9. Albert did though. And he'll take his first lead of the match. 7-6 over Edwin Advincula. As you can see from the posters, it's a race to 21, both matches. Top left match, the bigger table has got the bigger dollars, 20K. A bottom right match, still, it's a 9-foot table, so it's a little big. And they got 10K riding that match, so should be good. If you can give the stream a like, maybe share it up, I'd appreciate it. If you like what you see, that is. If you don't do it. Don't lie. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think that's the 5 and the 6 behind the 1. The 5 should go to the left side pocket. 6 should go to the right side pocket. Janri looks like he's going to tie it up, though. Oh, Albert, just about making balls. Did he make one? I think he made one. No, they all stayed out. Wow, that's close. That's crazy. Lito and Janri all tied up. Edwin letting his arm loose there. Wants to work out any of those kinks that he's had. If Edwin can pot this 3 and bring the cue ball down by the 6, kind of between where the 6 and the 10 are, in line with the 5, or the 4, sorry, he'll be doing great. Edwin on the 4 nicely. Get on the 5 with just straight topspin. Just pot the 4. Watch the cue ball. Wow. Things are not going Edwin's way today. Lito, however, made a nice long bank on the 1. Did he not call it? Oh, maybe he didn't call it. No, he did call it. Just had to go clean the shaft of his cue or something. I don't know. Brent, I will not ask Lito to do anything because I'm not there. And you know, when you're shooting for 10K or 20K, you can take all the time you want. It is more enjoyable though if the pace of play is at a good clip. But like I said, with that being said, is, you know, they're the ones playing for the money. I'll let them take their time. I always thought that a chess timer would be a good shot clock. You get an hour and a half maximum, or a race to blah blah blah, right? And if you get to the race and you're done, you've won that many games, great, you win. But if you haven't won that many games and you get to the end of the timer, you run out of time, then that's where the score stands. Not sure how the ending would actually work. Have it have a buzzer at a minute. That way you can't sit there and waste a whole 10 minutes per shot. You have a timer on a 1 minute buzzer. You got to go turn it off after you shoot. Looks like we're going to be a little late with the with being able to stream that next match. Justin should be just about here to pick up the camera, and then he's going to take it back to Q1, set it up, and go. But that's going to take him another hour and a half, so we probably won't have that camera up till 6:30. They'll already be an hour and a half into it. We might miss some of that. Or we're going to miss some of that. Albert's a little funny on the 11, or sorry, on the 10. I don't know why I thought 11. I'm a little tired. I was up pretty late last night, so. There it is. Although he just about scratched, he's going to take a 2-game lead on Edwin. Albert leading 8-6. Lito and Janri tied at 4. Although there's no reason Lito shouldn't be able to get out here. Unless he starts getting crazy with the cue ball. The angle he's got, he's probably just going to come 1 rail and back out for the 9. He may try and twist it around 2 rails back out for the 9 in the center of the table. Oh, that's got some speed on it. It's going to slow down nicely, though. There we go. That's well done. Or even better, medium rare. Bad joke, I know. The only type of joke I know. Eight, 6. And Edwin's going to take a break. 5-4. So if you watch this break, watch the 7 and the 8. They're going to pop out of there. Although Lito's breaking from very far off center. Most 10-ball players will break closer to center just to get that pop on the 7 and the 8. Although the 2 and the 3 are wrapping around the table. Nothing down. A 1-6 combination for Janri here. Oh, and they're back on table 6. So we'll put them both back up. Edwin, no real offensive shot here on the 1. Probably just going to play a little safety. Try and thin it super thin to get the cue ball back. No, he's calling it on the long bank. Nothing wrong with that. Playing a two-way shot, I think. Not sure if he's got the safe or not. Edwin gonna have to kick at it off that top or that left far rail. Lito also kicking at the 2 ball. Oh, he's gonna play it off the end rail, spin into it, and kick it up past the 10. Oh, and he thins the 3 going by. Ball in hand for Albert. It's a little tricky. There's a lot of movement there from the 1 to the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5. It's up table, down table, back up table. Anytime you move the cue ball a lot, weird and crazy things can happen. Yeah, Gemma, when you try and do the split screen like this, it doesn't work so well on your phone. Works pretty good on the TV though. That's one of the reasons why I'm streaming to YouTube, because TVs like YouTube better than they like Facebook. I would prefer to do these one at a time, but these guys only have so much time. So, whoa, what happened there? A little bit of a server issue. That's all right. Justin's almost here. If there's anything he can do about it while he's here, he will. Oh, Janri making the 3, but scratches in the side. So ball in hand to Lito. Definitely wants to take advantage of this. Similar type of shot for Albert on this 4 ball. Just needs the cue ball to run farther again so that it comes over to where he's at now for playing the 5. Lito getting a little close to his work there with the 6. Just wanted to come up the center line of the table, not drift to the left like that. Of course, easier said than done. The funny part is I still miss shots even from here. Albert electing to play safe on the 5. Not sure he got there, but he didn't sell, well, no, he didn't sell anything out. He may have given up a bank. I don't know if you'd call giving up a bank selling something out. Regardless, that'll bring Edwin to the table, and he'll have an opportunity to either bank this 5 or play safe. Janri was able to see that 6, and as a result, he's been able to turn it back onto Lito, playing a nice long safety. Watch that cue ball. He's fine. That's going to hit the end rail. But for just a minute there, I thought that was a scratch. It's tough to tell from when they're that far away. Albert with a long shot on that 5, just trying to play the little split safety, get him to separate, keep the 10 ball between them. He's left a thin cut on the 5, but the way Edwin's been shooting, I don't know if he'll want to take it on or what. I mean, maybe he is an aggressive player, not adverse to playing safeties, but oh, that's a nice safety. Good weight there. That's a good confidence building shot right there. Albert's probably going to have to kick at it, try and make it. And Janri tried to cut the 6 over. Didn't get it done. So Lito with another opportunity at this table. Long cut on the 5. He'll just play this with a little bit of speed, and that way the cue ball will come up for the 7. Oh, that length of distance, and he played it with that kind of spin. That's a great shot. Edwin taking a little bit of extra time. He doesn't want to shoot this one hard. You want to stop the cue ball and have the cue ball come off the rail just a hair if you can. But if that's not there, if the angle's such that you just need to cinch the shot, don't push it. Take what's there. Yeah, Edwin's not happy with that. Been a few balls that he's rattled in that pocket. He'll sort it out, though. I wouldn't be surprised if after that, he doesn't rattle another one in that pocket this evening. Albert brings the cue ball out of that pocket nicely for the 10. Shouldn't be too much of an issue here to get up to 9-6 and take a 3-game lead. for his 9th win. Albert drops the 10 in that top right corner pocket. Lito trying to find his rhythm here. We'll probably play this with a little bit of, basically a little bit of right, maybe a little bit of bottom right. I can never tell with him because he always aims either high or low and then hits the opposite sometimes. And you're like, I don't understand how he's cueing the cue ball. But that's all right. Lito just drawing off the rail. Stunning into and spinning and drawing off that rail back out towards the center of the table. Nope, he missed the 10 altogether. Which, I suppose that's what he should have done, is miss the 10 and just get the cue ball out there to shoot it in the same pocket as the 9. But he's managed to hit it. So now he's going to play it to the side or the corner. Looks like he's playing it to the side. There it is. So Lito takes a 2-game lead, while Albert has taken a 3-game lead. Albert working the cue ball down. He's going to have a tough time getting on that 5 or breaking that 5 out, but he doesn't really have to. If he just rolls past the 6, he'll come back out. Somewhere between the 5 and the 8 would be ideal. Oh, he needs it to slow down though. I'm not sure he's got that shot. Oh, he did. He just put a little bit of left-hand siding on it and a little bit of a drag draw, kind of a little bit of a twist at the end of that one so that the cue ball curls into the left. Albert looking more and more comfortable on this table. If you're Edwin, that's not great. Oh, and even when you don't hit what you want, you still end up with the shot at the 10 ball on the side, to which Edwin has conceded that rack. It was just 9-6, wasn't it? I thought it was 8-6. He just changed it to 9-6, yeah. Nine six. Albert leads 6-4. Lito leads on the other table. Yeah, got some sort of server issue. Somebody's hogging the server. Lito's still able to make that 4. Sorry, 3. He made the 3. Yeah. Edwin parking the 1 ball in the bottom right corner pocket. But now, is he going to try and carry him off the 2 and make the 3? The way things have been going for him in that pocket, I'm not sure I would try it, but maybe you just got to keep plugging away until you defeat the thing. Oh, it went by the 3. Ah, silly me. I didn't even recognize that. I thought the 3 was blocking it. Stretched out into the middle of the table, jacked up over the 8, and he draws it back the length of the table. I mean, it's not what he wanted, but, you know, at least you know your draw is working. Thin in the 4 ball, getting by the 5, down 2 rails in behind the 10. It's got a little bit more speed than he would want. But luckily the 7 ball is there to save him as well. In the meantime, Lito working on that rack down on the bottom table. Justin should be here any minute, and I'll point out what it looks like when the server or the camera's signal doesn't make it to me all the way. It turns out gray and pixelated, or it freezes like that. We'll get that sorted out. It's simply a bandwidth issue. Albert's 4 ball is going to get away from him and out where Edwin can see it. Okay, I'll be back in a minute here. Justin's just arrived. We got a couple things we'll discuss, and then I'll be back to commentating. So enjoy. Okay, so sorry for the interruption. Just handed off a couple more cameras for Justin to put in down at Q1 for the evening, because we've got the match between Paul Mack and Asher Fabia coming up, and then Stephen Lau is also playing another fella. But I just learned that 2 minutes ago, so I don't even know who he's playing. That being said, I'm going to take this opportunity to food. That's kind of an important thing to do during the day. I know Tony Tudsey wouldn't call it food, but technically it meets the requirement. I apologize for the technical issue on that bottom right-hand camera. If it keeps it up, I may... Yeah, that's not working so well. See, the problem is the cameras provide the signal to the server using the local internet. They're not Wi-Fi, they are hardwired in. And then that server provides me the stream. So if the server gets too much traffic on it, my stream can get interrupted. But I know Justin's working on getting a dedicated server so that doesn't happen again. Hopefully it smooths out. Doesn't do it quite as much as it has been. I don't know what other traffic could be on the server. Yeah, again, apologize for that camera feed. It's, we'll sort it out as best we can here in a bit.
Told my brother, I told my friends, going down to the Oak Grove to meet a man. Cash in the envelope, got a plan.
Say hi on the stream, Justin.
Hi.
Thanks for driving out here and picking up those cameras. And hopefully this evening, before this is all finished off, we'll have 4 tables. Tough to fit them on the big screen, so if you've got a big screen or a TV, or a small computer screen or a phone, so if you're watching, it might be an idea to head to somewhere with a big screen like Q1. Oh, that's a good point too. Right. But the point is, you get down there and you spend money at Q1. Yeah, there we go. Trying to help.
Acid river under the leaves. Bottomless water, hear my plea. Going down.
Lito hung the 7.
It's about to go down. Down to the Oak Grove.
Wouldn't be surprised if Edwin just plays safe here. Oh, he's going for it.
My name is Destiny, and I know you're kind, eager to please and slow to find out what's in the ash heap of people's minds. Just be on time.
He hit that one a little softer. Hit it nice and clean. Didn't give it a chance to rattle. He'll be happier with that one. Maybe start exercising some rattle demons out of his head for that corner pocket.
Got a plan.
Or maybe it's only me that gets those.
6 white horses in my hand. Acid river on a rail.
Yeah, Justin's about an hour and a half. He's just leaving now, so he's going to be about an hour and a half before he gets back to Richmond. And he can fix that camera. I'm gonna try resetting it on my end. Maybe that'll do something.
You were on my mind today.
Up the buffer on that one.
First time in a long time, and I pulled
Maybe
out my
that'll
phone
clean it up.
and I hope you don't mind, but
Give us a
feel
little
your
bit more
voice
time in
that
between.
freeze. Hello, who is it you say to me?
Get information back and forth so it doesn't freeze.
Speak, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do. And you
Nice
might
shot on
not
the 9 from Lito there.
believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be
Edwin
sad,
getting another one back, so now he's only
I'm out of
9-8
the
down.
blue. And then we talked for hours, catching up on everything.
It's a tough cut on the 10 ball from there. Stuck on the rail, hand bridging out of the pocket.
As we wind down, you say it's nice to hear from you now. And I swear that you could hear me smile, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue.
But he cuts it in the
This
side
isn't
and gets the
something
job
that I
done.
usually do.
So
And you
Lito
might
taking a
not
2-game lead
believe me,
over
but I swear
Janri,
that
the
it's
mechanic
true.
Cruz out of
Oh, I used
Saskatoon,
to be
Saskatchewan.
sad, but now I'm out of the blue.
He was in action last
Oh, I
night
used to be sad,
with
but
a win
now I'm out of the blue.
over Keith Yip with 7K in the middle. Fun match. And then we wake up this morning to watch Carla Beato and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz and then Max Lechner and Koping Chung. Amazing matches. Just all awesome.
I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This
Now Lito to
isn't
break.
Something that I usually do. And you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to
Swear
be
that cue ball was
sad,
going to the
but
side
now
pocket
I'm out
when the
of
2 ball
blue.
just stopped it, and the 1 ball just hangs ever so close to the edge in that corner. Albert and Edwin are back. See if Edwin can develop something off the break. That's dry, so Albert will have his work cut out for him figuring this one out. Janri making things happen. Still on the 3. No real problems getting to the 4. Doesn't have to break anything out. Good opportunity to run this rack out. Yeah, he missed his line there. You saw him drag his cue across where he wanted to be. Well, that's a pretty little safety there, getting that cue ball so tight to the 9. Took away the one rail past the 7. Lito's gonna have a job to do there. And did Edwin get by the 7? I think he did. What's that, Brent? Did I speak funny? That'll happen. That'll happen quite often. More than I'd like, for sure. Oh, wow. Lito going 4 rails to hit that. 3 rails to hit that 4 and just missed it. Unfortunately, he also opened up that little cluster in the rack, so taking some of the work away from Janri, who I'm sure doesn't mind at all. Edwin didn't get quite far enough on the 4. Looks like he's gonna kick at it. Called it in the side. This should come really close. Must have had some unintended spin on his cue ball there. Janri back at the table. Lots of nice 7. Back to Albert, lining up on that 4. Really need to do much here. Albert's come up a little short on the angle for the 6, but I think he can compensate. And Janri just needs to draw straight back off this 9. He accomplishes that very easily. Well, it's not over the side, but it's close. Seven, 6. Oh, and Albert not able to get that cue ball to come back up table. A little fortunate that it didn't drop into the hole. He must have hit that 6 a little thicker than he planned, because you saw he was trying to indicate he wanted to hit the rail a little higher up than he did. Got a tough 7 ball to make here. Seven ball, bottom right corner pocket. Just potting it and letting the cue ball go. No, he's just going to play safe. Drove it to the end rail. Tried to get a little bit of a split safety going. If Edwin doesn't take this on, he's going to leave the cue ball up here. And that 7 ball here. Edwin doesn't look as calm and composed as we've normally seen him on the feed. Sure, that's just a temporary thing. He'll settle in, start grooving soon. Made the 7. He's gonna have a shot on the 8. And it's not a bad shot either. That 8 ball goes straight past that 9 into the corner. And the cue ball is going to come over here and bounce out. End up somewhere right about where that dot is. Actually, let me put it there. A little further down table. And then he'll just draw off the 9 to play the 10. Janri with a little bit of juice getting the cue ball to run. Is he going to get a nice little rub? Yes. Thought for a second there he might hit that 9 and go in behind it and be completely messed up on the 2. Edwin hanging the 8. I thought he was just going to roll that one in, but he elected to shoot it with a little bit of pace. Every player shooting will have a better vantage point than I do, so always a little bit of guesswork. Paul versus Asher is supposed to be at 5 o'clock, but I don't have a camera there. We only have 2 cameras at Q1. So Justin Lee, the designer and programmer behind Elo Stream Sports Streaming, has just left my house. He drove from Richmond out to Chilliwack, picked up 2 more cameras, and he's driving them out there now. He'll set them up as soon as he can, but he's at least probably an hour and 15 away. So I wouldn't look for having those cameras up and running before sometime between 6:30 and 7. So Paul and Asher are probably already underway right now. And apparently, Stephen Lau and another fella are going to be playing a little bit. If they're not playing right now. I'll be honest with you. I mean, trying to commentate on 2 matches is pretty tough. You throw the third and the fourth one out there, and I'm going to be hard-pressed to know what table I'm looking at. So 2 of them just might be really small on the screen, and you can see what's going on. Or we'll flip through. We'll focus on one and flip through the other 2 or 3 as we go. But seeing as how these 2 are the biggest money ones, with the 20k being the one on the left and the 10k being the one on the right, I didn't want to miss too much of either one, so I figured we could make this work. Albert, go back up by 2. Oh, and he's hung it. He pushed it. That might give Edwin some confidence in that he's not the only one who's been a little shaky with key balls. That can sometimes calm you down when you watch your opponent miss a shot you know he should have had. So instead of 10-8, it's now 9-9. Yikes. All right, sorry, just answering a message there. So, Edwin. These aren't new cloth, brand new recovered tables. These pockets are gonna bite you if you don't hit them clean. Not like the new diamonds the pros are playing on. Albeit their pockets are smaller, that's for sure. I think these are 4.5s. Standard diamond blue diamond pocket. Nice clean stroke for that 2-ball from Edwin. A little bit of a funny angle on the 6 to get to the 7, so he'll probably play this with top right-hand siding and spin across. He's got to be careful. He doesn't really want to get over here. And he doesn't want to be straight in. He'd like to be somewhere in this zone. And coming in 2 rails, he's going to be coming like this, kind of across that zone. So it does give him a longer margin here. It's going to have the wrong angle, so you still have to pay very close attention to the weight. See, so he's played it to come back into the zone. That's going to work fairly well. 7 in there, cue ball coming off of that. You know, he can draw it over here. Yeah, I think that's probably the way, is to just draw it out somewhere into here, this area here. I mean, if you go a little farther, that's not so bad. Although he may want to play it anywhere else but that corner, because that corner has stung him a few times. So he was looking at this, yes, just stunning forward a little bit and cutting the 8 in the side. Yeah, it's a few pesos, isn't it? That's gonna work out okay. Janri not happy with position on the 5 that he just got. I think he's trying to cut that in the side and run around a few rails to get it back down for the 6. And he's overcut it. And he knew it as soon as he let it go. You saw the leg start swinging. Edwin cutting this into the center pocket. I don't know whether he's gonna draw it out and around. I think he's gonna play it 3 rails to bring the cue ball up back up into here. Nicely done by Edwin. Just needs to draw off it just a little bit. There you go. And I like the fact that he's had to put the last 2 balls into this pocket. Forces him to beat that demon of the last couple misses. Lito all the way to the end rail. Did not expect that. He was hoping that was going to hold up. He'll still probably cut this in the side, I'm thinking, and just roll the cue ball downhill gently. Down table gently for that 8 in the top right corner pocket. Edwin taking a 1-game lead. He's got to feel good to be there right now, considering how the last few racks have gone. Ooh, that was an interesting little roll on that cue ball. I think that if I'm Lito, I might play safe here and just get that cue ball in here. Not really worry about where the 8's going. Just make sure you get that cue ball tucked in tight. Oh, he's cutting it in. He's got a better angle on it than I thought then. It looks a little funny from here, but if he can sort it out, and then that hits and checks and comes out, he's got a decent shot of the 9. That'll work. That will work, mon ami. Edwin looks to have kind of calmed down a little bit. If he can put a couple of racks behind him and forget about some of the misses in the earlier part of the match, he might settle in, get comfortable, and go on a tear. Lito potting the 9, left himself pretty decent little 10 ball here. I think he might have to watch the scratch though, doesn't he? He should be far enough forward, he doesn't worry about that. Oh, and he's missed it. To go up by 2 or be even. Because you know Janri will bear down and pot this one. Janri to tie it up. It's taking a bit of time. And he missed it. It's not going to be super nice for Lito, but he should still be able to make that one. And Lito overcuts it, but didn't sell it out. Janri's gonna have to bank that. Fellas are struggling a little bit today. Folks are struggling a little bit. Pretty sure Janri's gonna try and cut it. He's gonna no. He's gonna long bank it. Gonna long bank it down to that pocket, top right. Meanwhile, Albert just needs to roll this 7 in and roll it in just enough pace that when the cue ball goes forward, it rolls into that 10 and gives a little bump. Oh, hit that way up the rail. More angle on that than was there, that's for sure. Please don't think that I'm like sitting here all superior, and I wouldn't be. I don't have the courage to play for this kind of money. Not me, man. Oh, or the skill. So. Just give my thoughts and opinions. For whatever they're worth. Tough to get the cue ball out of these pockets cleanly when the balls are that deep in there. Some people are better at it than others. And if he comes anywhere close to where he is now, that'll be a successful shot on this 8. Because realistically, right there is perfect to shoot the 9. I'd almost turn to my opponent and ask him if he minded if I shot the 9 now. He'd probably say, no, I don't mind if you foul. Be right back. Edwin reaching out the long bridge. Had the extension on his cue for that one. Hey, Senshi Island Archive. You know I'm gonna have to go look that up now, right? What? My life has not been enriched. Some information need not be known. While we wait for them to come back, we will proceed. Not sure how he's going to play this 3 now. It certainly doesn't look like it's a wonderful position. That, while selling out the 3, has really only done that. It hasn't sold out anything else because the 4 ball's tucked in tight on that 10. Could break it out 3 rails here. Watch this. It's headed right at it, and he's clipped it perfectly. Great shot. Well, that was a great shot, creating a great opportunity for Janri to get another one in the bag. Oh yeah, right. We'll head back to scene 2 because they're probably there. They are not there yet. Not able to make the 6. We'll be bringing Lito back to the table. Sorry, not able to make the 4. He's gonna have to cut that 4 in. Maybe crash into the 10 and hold for the 6 that way. Could be. Although it looks like it's gonna miss the 10. It didn't miss the 10, but didn't exactly crash into it and hold. That is going to stay out. A little bit too much pace on these worn cloth tables. When the tables are new, like everybody's talked about on the Matchroom streams, they're a little easier to make balls on because the cloth is a little slippery. It doesn't bite as much. Now it's harder to move the cue ball around, and your English doesn't take as much on the rails. Plus, they're playing with 4 1/4 inch pockets, so you know, take that for what it's worth. But it's not easy. Janri had a nice little window there and it's taking full advantage of it. It is, Mark. It is. It's well worn. That way, if your object ball is coming down the rail and it brushes that rail too high up, it just seems to grab and throw it. So it doesn't like to slide into the pocket very much. Certainly not like new cloth, that's for sure. Tucked in on that 8. Gonna have to draw it. Or stun it. You don't have much room. So drawing it is about the best you can do there. That was well done. No room to stroke that whatsoever. Definitely didn't double hit it or foul in any way, shape, or form. That looked clean as a whistle. Potting the 9-ball top right corner pocket. Oh, he's taking a break. Needs to reset, recompose himself, and then see what he can do. Hit that pretty hard. A good shape on the 10, but didn't make that 9. Lito will finesse this in it really tight, and probably bring the cue ball back down to the right hand side of the 10 ball and back up into the middle, so or by the head string or the foot spot. That's it, the foot spot, so you can play it in the side. Edwin cutting the one in, brings the cue ball up table nicely for the 2. He's going to have to avoid the 10 to get the cue ball up there for the 4 though, so he may play this well. He's going to have to play this with a little bit of top right. Just to check that cue ball on that end rail and bring it right back up between the 7 and basically the head spot. Somewhere in that line would be great. As Edwin rattled the 2 again. He got perfect on the 4, but that rattled 2 ball in that corner pocket. I haven't seen that many balls rattled in that pocket in a long time. Certainly not so that it was noticeable, right? Don't know where Lito is, so we'll make this the main table again. I'm not sure that 2 ball goes past the 5. It'd be interesting. We're back in time to catch Lito. Cutting that 9 ball in. Oh, missed it. Not sure why there was so much speed of it. Oh, and Edwin plays the 2 in off the 4. Fantastic shot. Janri with an unexpected opportunity on the 9. Will not let that opportunity waste. He's going to lead this match 8-7 in just a few seconds here. Albert's sitting up nicely for that 6. Shouldn't have any issues. Edwin missing that 7 in the side. Seems to be hitting him a little bit harder today and not finessing them in. Janri not able to make a ball on the break. Long cut on this one for Janri. Edwin back at the table with a long safety on the 7. I can't imagine him. Well, he might be going for the long bank between the 8 and 9. But that's a heck of a shot. Sorry, just testing something here. Not gonna work. Darn it. Excuse me. Sorry. It's been a little smoky out in Chilliwack the last few days, so got a little bit of a pack. Edwin looking at just how much he can see of the 7 ball. I'm pretty sure he can't see enough to make it in the corner, not without twisting it or swerving it around that ball. Janri with a nice clip on the 3. He's going to go long. From here, there's not a lot of easy safeties, so he might be forced to go for it. Wow. That was a great shot from Edwin. I didn't think he had the room to make it, but he swerved it around there and put enough spin on the cue ball to throw it down the rail. That's not easy. Eight ball in the corner, just need to stop it there. Nice and easy. There, that's 1 against the pocket. Lito coming to the table, trailing by 1. Edwin up by 2 in a race to 21. Another 45 minutes, we should have the second table up. We'll join that stream in progress. I don't know if he has any other scoreboards there, but we may have to take care of the score ourselves. Edwin makes this 10 ball and takes a 3-game lead. Nicely done, sir. I gotta go make a pot of coffee, but I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, there we go. Coffee on the way. In the meantime, Edwin looks like he's taking another game, so he's building a little bit of a cushion there. 13-9. But with Albert at the table, he's going to try and eat into that right now. Lito should be able to go forward around off this 8. Come out for the 9 on the side. Looks like he's done that well enough. Nine in the side, 10 in the corner, and Lito will even this up. Albert get his way through that cluster fairly nicely. A little bit of an odd angle here to get through for the 4. Would have loved to have been perfectly straight. Can he get on the left side of the 10 ball, or is he hitting the right side of the 10 ball? If he's hitting the left side of the 10 ball, he can go through, or he could just draw it completely around the table and end up with perfect position. Yeah, that works. That works. Of course, it helps if you turn instant replay on. Oops. Hey, I build houses. Give me a break. The fact that I've been able to figure out even half of this stuff is a freaking miracle. This is going to be tricky. He's got to draw into the 8 off the 5. No, he doesn't. If he's got the right angle, he can go forward, play that 7 in the side. It looked like it was farther ahead there for when I first looked at it. As long as nothing goes near that cue ball. Albert's found a new stroke. Lito with nothing down sends Janri to the table. And, well, a good stroke and a nice shot just falls short of coming into view for the cue ball. Maybe would have been better served to just come half that distance back, but always tough to do when you're stuck in the corner, like in a pocket like that. You got a bit of a funny bridge. You don't exactly have the same feel for everything that you normally would. Oh, and that's going to scratch in the corner. That's just highly unlucky. Yeah, Albert's going to get through this rack. He's done a great job picking his way through it. Nice work, sir. Nice work. We're basically just over the halfway point on table 2 with Albert and Edwin. Lito with an open 2-3-4. He's trying to move that 6. Didn't hit it. He's lucky he didn't hit it off the end rail, or he wouldn't have had a shot on the 3. Did Albert make a ball? No, he did not. Dry break. And a bit of a clustered table for Edwin. Right off the bat, especially. But if he can get through the 1, 2, 3, the rest of it isn't impossible. That's the key segment of this rack, is these first 3 balls. Edwin with great weight control there. Found the margin. And we'll have a good look at the 2. Can't quite tell because his head's in the road now, but I think he can go around 2 rails. Janri with the 5, trying to break out the 6. Missed the ball in hand. He's not going to leave much though. Lito probably going to play safe on that 5. Janri trying to play safe on the 2, didn't get it done. He has left that bottom left corner pocket. I believe that 2 will slide by the 9. Going airborne at the 2. Just doesn't want that 10 ball to set up like that. Well, as long as he's kind of not left the 2 on for Albert, he might be okay.
careful eyes from shifting eyes, too quick to overanalyze. I bet it comes.
They're clearly not playing early 10s, or they would have just drawn into that.
Clever lines dressed in disguise, leaving without saying goodbye. I hope you cut me down to size. I wanna be everything you want and so much more. But I lie awake and wonder if I'll ever be the one. So I try to do anything I can to calm the storm. But I'm deafened by the thunder and I'm terrified of what I can't ignore. I can't ignore. I can't ignore. Throwing darts and leaving marks, you knocked it right out of
There it is. I had a button ticked that I wasn't supposed to have ticked.
the start. Broken hearts left in the dark, praying to find a single spark. Go burn your flame and play the part. I wanna be everything you want and so much more. But I lie awake and wonder if I'll ever be the one. So I try to do anything I can to calm the storm. But I'm deafened by the thunder and I'm terrified of what I can't ignore. I can't ignore. I can't ignore.
Edwin with the miss, ball in hand. Sorry, folks. I know I'm not as talkative today. But just running a little low on gas, so. Lito with 6. Just stop there for the 7. Maybe roll forward a little bit so you can have some angle headed up towards the 8. Getting from the 8 to the 9 has not been easy on these tables. That worn cloth has caused a few to hang up that you wouldn't have expected. Okay, so there, that works. So any comments that come in via Facebook now should pop up on the screen. And then I won't miss them. That's gonna be a tough little 4-ball to hit. That's a nice leave there from Asher, or from Albert. Sorry, I just read the message that I typed out about All and Asher playing. So Asher on the brain. the brain. Go grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Nice hit. Nice hit on the 4-ball. Lito taking a 1-game lead. Up 9-8. 9-ball sitting in that side pocket has decided, nope, wants to hang around. Doesn't feel like dropping today. Albert, after getting that last rack back to bring it from 12-9 to 12-10, seems to have found renewed life as well, as he plays short side position on that 6 from a ball down at the other end of the table in the pocket. Not easy to do. If anybody else has any sources of free copyright music, please let me know. Oh, and Lito, sorry, Janri making the 8. He didn't call it though. He's waving it off. So that'll bring Lito up. I think he's got enough to cut that in, but maybe not. In the meantime, Albert got a long look at that 7. You can thin it into the 8 and have it roll forward to that head rail. Oh, he's taking the better choice. He's really good at those. Something I've noticed is those split safeties where he can get the cue ball on one side of the table and the 7 on the other. Even the long split, not just the short split. And while they're taking a quick pause, we'll focus in on table number 6 with Lito and Janri. And I'm not sure what he called. I'm pretty sure he just called the 9, but you know, hey, the 2 goes, he gets to keep going anyway. He'll thin this 3 in and try and hold that cue ball from, let's see what I'm trying to say. Trying to hold the cue ball to 2 rails only and stopping in the middle of the table. So thinning the 3 in and bringing the cue ball back out to there to try and hold it. Oh no, he's called the bank. He's gonna hit this with some pace then, because he's gonna want to draw that cue ball back. That'll work. That'll work just fine. Is the music too loud? It's really tough to tell when I'm doing this.
So you were calling me, and baby, won't you let me be? Nothing seems to go my way. 'Cause I was feeling kinda lonely, could've used a little company. Really wanted you to stay.
And they're back on the other table.
All the things that I promised are to get you up behind the wheel. 'Cause nothing makes it better, not a letter after letter, till I finally can get you here. Talking every night, still don't feel alright.
Edwin looking for the rake. Now, is he just picking his line, or is he picking the position for the cue ball? Not easy to draw it off the rake, but you can. Matter of fact, I would suggest that is pretty much perfect for doing that, but whatever. If you're not comfortable doing it, don't. It's just gonna lead to problems. Lito banks that 6 long. That'll bring Janri to the table. Good opportunity for Janri to draw even again.
Don't you be my baby, don't you be my girl.
He was the big winner last night of the 7K in the middle match versus Heath. Yep. That was a good match.
Enemies who are not our friends. Don't you even touch that coffee. Keep looking.
Should have known today was going to start out with some good matches when yesterday ended with good matches. Oh, and the 10 ball's in the road, so Lito's got to kick at that 6 ball. Oh, Edwin wants that to slow down. It's going long. Massing around it. Lito's actually pretty good at these, so I wouldn't be too surprised if he gets this and comes back up table for the 7. He's not going to get up table, but he did get the 6, and he does have a shot at the 7. Edwin with a nice cut for the 10 ball to the top, or the left side pocket. That'll put him at 13. He only needs 8 more to win. So he's well over the halfway point. Albert isn't far behind with 10. Only needs 3 more than Edwin. How many different creative ways can you say he's 3 behind? Nick Baratanos, thank you very much for stopping by the stream, sir. Now let's see if your comment... Wait a minute. That should pop up on the stream. Maybe. Takes a minute or two sometimes, I guess. Or maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. Edwin's got to push out. Henry's got to jack up and stick this 7. This is a tester. Close to the rail, length of the table, pretty much. And you've got to draw the cue ball back past the side pocket. You might just roll this in and take what's left. There we go. It popped up. I didn't see the first one. Albert sliding the 5 past the 6. Cue ball might have come a little further than he'd like, but it's still going to be okay. Watch that scratch on the side, Janri, and he's okay. Remember when you used to think this was a bad lead? Oh no, I'm on the 50-yard line. Now it's like, yeah, we're okay. I'm not going to scratch. Okay, so hold on. Also run a test over here. Lito and Janri all tied up at 9. Albert getting another one back. 13, 12, 11. Wow. So we're on a small break, I guess. Nope. There's Albert. He's going to get us started. We'll get back to scene 1 while we're waiting for the fellows on table number 2 to get back, or table number 6, whatever it is. A little bit of cue ball maintenance there. Albert and Edwin have been going back and forth. One guy will shoot well for a few games, and the other fellow shoots well, and the other guy's missing a couple easy ones, and it's been quite the battle. Same thing with Lito and Janri. Oh, Albert has lost that cue ball in that side pocket a few times. That time helped along by the 9 with a little bit of a kiss there, but Edwin looking for the 3 foul rule. He's got 1 with the break. Ball in hand puts Albert behind that 3 ball. Nice hit. Oh, I thought he was going to scratch in the corner. That would have been horribly unlucky. As it is, he's back to 0 fouls. So, good try by Edwin. Took a great shot from Albert to get out of it. Can't fault the guy for that. From what I understand, Nick, no, they're not playing early 10. There's been a couple of 10s that have hung in a pocket. They haven't shot the combination. So unless I missed it, there's no early 10s. They haven't specifically told me that though. Behind the 4 ball, trying to get a look at the 3. I think Albert will probably, oh, he's jumping. That's pretty close, but you know, some guys can jump really, really close. Oh, sorry. They took a break. Yeah, Sandy, they took a break, so the table's empty, so I'm just focusing on the one stream right now. I do have it up on my other monitor here, so the moment they get back, I'll turn it back on. But I guess at the 9-9 level, they wanted to have a quick break, go outside, check the weather, wash their hands, splash water on their face, give themselves a stern talking to or whatever they feel they need. Should be back in a second. I just saw Lito's head pop up, so I think they're just waiting for Janri. When they both appear at the table and start to rack, I will switch it over. From what I understand, YouTube and Facebook are working with the the music copywriters to try and allow background music, because it's clearly not meant to be entertaining. It's just in the venue. Ryan, I don't know yet. I know that should be underway. I'm just waiting for Justin to get there and connect another couple cameras and then let me know how they're doing. Where the heck did that come from? I'll message them, Ryan, and see if I can get a score. Yeah, Justin would have just got there maybe 15 minutes ago. So hopefully we can get that camera set up. We can get that table underway. And then from what I understand, Stephen Lau is going to be playing as well. So we'll try and get that one set up as well. Hey, no problem, Ryan. Yeah. I didn't have anything better to do, so I figured, you know what, I'm watching the US Open 9-ball, and that was awesome, and, you know, and then these guys are playing for a whole bunch of cash, so I figured, why not, you know? I'm just kidding, I wouldn't have missed it. I see the Pink Floyd reference, Brent. What I don't see is the actual quote, so that's why I was wondering why it was popping up when I don't see it in the stream. It was weird. Zaglitch. So we're not quite ready with the cameras for the other tables. Justin had to stop at his place and get a couple other things. But he's on his way there now. And from what I understand, he lives next door. I know, right? Sometimes it ends up that way. That's a good hit. That was another good hit. Another good hit. Another good hit. Jeff, the other matches scored 9-9, and they're just getting back to it. They took a small 10-15 minute break there. And then I hope you guys have a big screen, because the posters are going away, and apparently I'm going to be able to add 2 more tables. I'll have Paul and Asher's match, and then Stephen Lau and somebody else. I don't know the other person's name yet. Edwin's left the 5-ball, but it's not easy. He's jacked up over the 7. Shooting length of the table and cutting it at about 45 degrees, maybe 50. Not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy at all. Albert's setting up the little split safety, making you bank it. Edwin's just going to bank this 5-ball and try and get that cue ball in behind the 7. He's going to shoot this very soft and just try and lag that cue ball into that small 4-inch by 4-inch corner there. He's got it. No, don't go around it. Oh, that's unlucky. How unlucky is that? He's got it. No, don't go around it. Oh, that's unlucky. Wow. almost exactly all the room there was to actually get through there and into the back of that pocket. Oh well, fortunate for Albert. He still got work to do. Not a lot of it though. 8 to the 9 is a little funky. 8, 9, 10. That is going to be a little tricky. Doable, certainly, especially the way this guy shoots. And Janri's left that 2-ball hanging out in the wind there. Lito's certainly going to take that, and this is a great opportunity for him to take down his 10th rack. What the heck? It was bright out, bright out, bright out, and now it's gotten dark. Crazy stuff. Suppose that's what happens when you sit here and look at pool for, well, early this morning. Worst ways to spend a day, I'll tell you, worst ways. Albert would like to draw back a little bit. That might be enough. He's probably going to have to play this cue ball forward. 8-ball down the rail. Oops, that's not down the rail. 8-ball down the rail. Cue ball into the rail. And try and come out somewhere that way. Not sure if he can have enough steam to get all the way across if he tries to just stun it. He's going to have to roll it with some speed. That is pretty well done. Yep. That's not so bad. Lito needs that cue ball to keep coming, and it's going to. He's got a small target down there for the 8. Small target. It's not that small. But, you know, anywhere in here. Hit the right button there. It's got a foot pedal to clear the drawing off the thing. Unfortunately, there's 3 of them. So I inevitably missed the first one. I have to stomp on it to find the third one. Perfect angle coming into position so that he makes as big a target as possible. And Albert was hoping that would go a little further. He should be okay. He should be okay. But that pocket's been stingy. And especially with that distance, if you hit it at all too thick, it's not going to go. And he's good. 13 to 12. Albert has almost tied it back up. Meanwhile, Lito and Janri down on table 6. Fighting for that 10th rack. Guys have been struggling big time today. Normally don't have near as many misses like this. Trust me, I've played them both. Well, not Janri. I've played Edwin. I've played Edwin and I've played Lito. I'm not sure what's going on there. We'll let them sort that out. Now, other streamers might like to show the drama, but I don't. Not that kind. If players have a disagreement, they can talk about it privately. I don't need to be shining a camera in their faces. In the meantime, we'll just watch Lito and Janri. Lito up 10 to 9. Halfway point, almost there. The total possible games of 41. We're at 19 right now, so 21 will put us over the halfway mark. Lito might have thought that was his own cue ball the way that was coming over there. Breaking in rack 11. Lito didn't mark his score up. It's been 9-9 for a while, hasn't it? Should go up here soon. There it is. Last thing you want is a scorekeeping controversy as well, right? Which is one of the good things about this system. They're having a discussion of some sort, Nick. I'm just giving them the privacy of sorting it out on their own without... well, they're not even on the screen now, but... if nobody's going to play on that table while they discuss it, I figured I would just focus on table number 6. When they come back, we'll start it up again. Janri breaking that 3 loose. Gotta do something with the 4. May just play a carom on the 4, but anytime you have a carom where that ball is so close to the rail, you can double kiss and get lost on that one. Little top right. Doesn't want to hit it too firm because he wants that cue ball to get the topspin going before it gets to the 6, so he misses it. Hit it too firm and he'll slide right into the 6, crash and stay down there. Oh, and he's missed the 3. Didn't sell it out though. Lito banking the 3, bringing that cue ball around 2 rails to try and break that 4 loose. I don't think that angle's there, but maybe it is. Pretty sure it doesn't go by that 10. Doesn't look like there's near enough room there. Hey, no worries. Glad you're liking it. Hope we get to do more of these. Oh no. That was one of those things that I was talking about. You hit that 4 and you kind of double off of it and don't even make the 10 ball move really.
Hey,
so close to
no
the rail,
worries.
it has no chance to get out of the way. Oh no, he just hit it a little bit too thick. I was wrong. Shocker. Not really. If you know me, it's certainly not shocker. The 6 ball's down. He's got to run the 7 ball past the side pocket up to this bottom left corner. I don't know about you, but I do not like running a ball past the side pocket. Still no action on table 2 as they discuss things. I'm not sure what happened. There's Asher. He's obviously busy playing Paul Mac. That's going to set up as a bank, I believe, to the corner. Well, he might be able to cut that past the 10. He's looking at it now. And that slap on the table tells me he's not happy. I'm perceptive like that. Yeah, he's got a little bit of an off angle to try and bank it and get down for the 9, but trying to cut it past the 10, apparently it isn't there. So you've got to bank that cross corner and draw into that side rail and spin down for that 9. Easier said than done. And he does cut it past the 10. Man, the way he reacted for it when he first got down to look at it, I thought that didn't go. I would have swore it didn't go. Well done, sir. Well done. Couldn't have had much room there. And to tie it up at 10. We started a little after 2 o'clock today with Albert and Edwin's match. And then about 2:40, we started with Lito and Janri. So we've been going a while, and it's been taking a bit of time. I realize they've been playing a little slow. But then again, when you're putting this kind of money on it, I don't know. I'd like to not have to be rushed. Just saying. Those are my thoughts and feelings. Watch the 4 and the 5. The Let's see if Janri can make one of them in the side pocket. The 2 and 3 might wrap 4 rails around. The 3 ball had a shot, but the 4 went in the side anyway, so he's still off and running. Good wide open spread on the rack. Might be a little bit tricky getting from the 1 to the 2 just because you have to hit the 1 so thick that cue ball is going to have a lot of speed. Trying to bleed that off before you go too far on the 2 rails down behind the 3 or behind the 5 might be a little tricky. You can do it, it just requires good touch. Brent, where are you sending the bill? All right, so we have another match. Let's see if I can bring it in. Good luck with that one. So we're just trying to set up another camera there. We got Warren and Steven playing, but I'll be honest with you, No, Mark, they're not done. At least I haven't heard that they're done. They're having a discussion. And because they're having a discussion, that is no part of me. And I can't hear the audio. I took that table off. I mean, they're not standing beside it anyway, but if there's some sort of disagreement or issue they need to work out, we don't need to be sitting here watching. I'd like to bring up the other camera there for Warren versus Steven. I'll give you an update on the score. Warren leads 4-1, but the camera's really jumping. So I don't think you want to watch that. Albert versus Edwin. Albert is trailing 13-12. No problem, Mark. In the meantime, Janri has a pretty decent table here. Nothing needs to be developed. You have a fairly natural progression. Not moving the cue ball a ton any one shot. I wouldn't be surprised to see him get out here. Watch the side pocket though. Wow. How that stopped, I don't know. Well, I do. Friction. Everything stops because of friction. I know. I really need a new sense of humor. Hey, Mr. Terrence James. How you doing, sir? Good to see you. We thought we'd try streaming on YouTube today. And then the moment I did it, some folks were like, what, not on Facebook? I'm like, okay, fine, we'll stream on Facebook too. Because we can do that. And it barely makes my computer work. I love it. I think we're going to have table 2 back up and running soon. I think I can see Edwin's head there. Edwin wants to hit a couple balls before they get going again. I don't know what it was about. I'm not too concerned. As long as they have it worked out, we're all good. In the meantime, Janri with the 7 on the side. Looks like he's gearing up to put some speed on this to get the cue ball up and down for the 8. I don't think he needs to do that. I think he can just roll this in, and it doesn't really matter where the cue ball ends. You're going to have a decent shot on that 8.
For hours, catching up on everything. We both changed in the best ways, and this could turn into anything. And as we wind down, you say it's nice to hear from you now, and I swear that you could hear me smile, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do.
Sorry, just helped with a technical issue. Hey, Matt. No problem. Well, that's one of the reasons why I was switching over to YouTube, and why I think I will make that a permanent switch in the future, is just simply because it's easier to watch on YouTube. Most TVs, smart TVs, are set up for YouTube. Facebook Watch sometimes works, some doesn't. Yep, this is down at Q1.
Something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue.
I don't have a score yet for Paul's match. Justin is working on it, and hopefully we have it soon. And they're off and running again between Albert and Edwin. Janri looking to take his first lead in a little while. There we go. Hey, Joel. I was just able to put it back on the screen, so as you can see, it's now 13-12 in favor of Edwin. And down on the other table, Janri leads 11-10. Edwin might have gone a little bit farther than he wanted to on that 3-ball. Should still be able to roll to the side rail, get a good look at that 5. I think he'd like to be tight to the rail, and that way he can come 2 rails past the, then he could shoot the 5. Sorry, I was thinking he had to go from the 4 to the 6, but he's got the 5 right there. So somewhat straight is good enough. And he'll probably roll forward. Even on the end rail is good. I don't like where it is right now. Like if he stops it right there, I think that might be a challenging position. Of course, he went up and took a look at it, so he knows exactly what the angle is, and he'll play that appropriately. I agree, Cody. It's just been a fantastic day of close matches. Between all the stuff that Matchroom did today, and then, these matches have some drama on them because of the money involved. That's awesome. And the fact that they're close, even better. Edwin coming off that rail and perfectly in line for the 6. All he needs to do here is drop back, and not very far. Like, that's lots. That may be even too far, and now it's a little uncomfortable to shoot the 7 and go to the 8, but he should be okay there. Just doesn't want to stop right there. If he does, it's still workable. There you go. That's darn near perfect. Edwin coming up far enough for the 8-ball. Did he come up too far? I think he's okay. Doesn't need to do much to get out of that position and get down there for the 10. 10-ball's almost in the middle of that rail, so either way, you're fine for position. If you have to slide down and play the short side, it's not that short. I'm not going to curse him and say the only thing you don't want to do is blah, blah, blah. So I'm not going to say that. The only thing you don't want to do is come down and hit the 10-ball directly. so he didn't do it. We're all good. Edwin up 14-12 now. Janri looking to go up 12-10. Break from Edwin, but nothing down. Now it's not an easy rack with that 3-ball tied up by the 7. Albert isn't going to have an easy time of it. If he can pick through it and run that rack, that'll be a nice effort. Janri's sitting on the 8 fairly nicely. Eight in the corner. Just needs to roll through. Oh, that's going to be a little awkward. I think he's okay. It's just, it's not easy from there. Janri's taking a little walk around the table. You know, it never hurts that if you're in a tough position or you've got a tough shot to just take one walk around the table. What that does is, even if you're not noticing everything, your subconscious is mapping things. And so my theory on that is when your subconscious starts mapping it, and you know that feeling you get when you're like there, right? You're aiming and you're trying to find that spot to make sure you're going to hit it. It just gives your subconscious more information to allow you to have a more confident or find that spot easier. So you have a little bit more of a confident demeanor when you're actually taking that shot on. Albert should be able to play this 3-ball past the 7, roll the cue ball up right tight to it. I'm supposed to have tables 3 and 4 up. There's number 4. Okay, I'm going to put that together. In scene number 2, so give me a minute here. I'm going to add another table here, but this is going to get a little crowded. Okay, there you go. And we'll have to take that off and that off. And then if I can fit another one in there. Well, it doesn't look like I have camera 3 yet. Well, these are the 3 promised matches. And it doesn't look like we're going to get the 4th one here. I'll have to message Justin and let him know. Yep. For some reason, I don't have number 3. We've sicked. Sorry, what was that? Run the 3 tables down the side. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Let me see if I can rearrange this. Just trying to fit this in here, folks. Well, I'm going to have to leave it like that for now. Losing a little bit of the Q1 logo there, but we've got it in 2 other places. So if I get a 4th table up, I'll run it below this one, but I think that's the best I'm going to do for now. Oh, hold on. I got table number 4. So this is a little bit of a different setup. Let me go clean this up here. Well, there we go. It's not quite as clean. Okay, I'm going to have to let you guys just watch what's going on in the smaller tables. And I'm going to have to focus on Albert and Edwin. So, hope that works for you. Oh, Albert miscued. Complete miscue on that. Did you see that? Went right around the 9. Horribly unfortunate. So I know Paul and Asher are playing for 4,000 in the middle. I do not know what Steven and Warren are playing for. Lito and Janri playing for 10K in the middle. And Albert and Edwin for 20. Edwin at 15. Thanks very much, Dominic. So all told, there's 37,000 up for grabs today. Crazy, isn't it? Awesome. And just as we get these 4 tables up, I have a feeling I'm going to have to go pick up my little one. But that's okay. We won't be long. It takes me about an hour round trip. So. Thank you very much, sir. Edwin breaking rack 28. Doesn't look like anything's dropped. And there's not a good shot at the 1. So Albert comes to the table, but he's going to have to play safe. Play a little leave. Might be good enough to just thin the 1 and get the cue ball down behind the 7. I'm not sure what his goal was on that one. I'm pretty sure it didn't work out the way he planned, though, with that 1 ball sitting up in front of the side. Janri scratching on the break. I don't know if I'll be able to commentate for the whole thing, folks, but we'll try. Nobody's really too far behind, though, right? Asher and Paul are well over halfway. Janri and Lito are probably the ones that are probably not the most far along for starting it when they did. Edwin just going to roll the 2 in, a little bit of top right, nice and slow. That holds the cue ball up there for the 3. Although, to be honest, that 8-10 is not a picnic. So if he can get the right angle on the 4, oh, he's not even looking at breaking out that 8. If you don't break that 8 out off this 4, I'm not sure when you do it. Off of the 3? No, off the 5 somehow. Oh, good. Well, no, he wasn't trying that. He was trying to get the cue ball into the right spot, and I think he has. I think if he just rolls this forward, he'll miss that 8, clip the 10. Well, that's not really good, because if you just roll into it, you're going to push the 10 up on the 9. Fabia with a good break. 3 ball's going to hang up. Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. I cursed it. But he still made a ball. The only problem is he can't see the 1. So he'll play a pro push out. Edwin just trying to get across for that 7. Doesn't want to be straight. Now I can move the cue ball around and get that position that he's looking at there. One minute. So, 37,000 worth of games on the screen right now. Pretty cool way to spend the afternoon, evening, day, whatever you want to call it. I'm good with it. Oh, apparently they had a replay here. Hold on. Let me see if I can back that up. Just going to roll the two in. A little bit of top right. Oh, that's way too early. Let me see if I can figure it out myself with instant replay. Yep. I was able to slow it down, and I can see if I can try and find that clip later. But yeah, you can see it frame by frame, and it's probably only one frame, but it does hit the 8 first. If I was better with the instant replay, I could mark an in-out place and I could clip it for you, but yeah, I can't find it again, but I could, if need be, find it again after we're done. Great break from Edwin, sticking that cue ball in the middle of the table. He seems to have found his gear here. The 2 ball's a little messed up with that 6. Not sure how much angle he has off of that one to get onto that two, but if he can make something happen there, maybe the carom on the two to make the six on the side, not a big margin for error on that one. Gonna put a little bit of stun left on it, like top left. Yeah, he's gonna play the carom. Or is he gonna play the safety? Safety's probably the better shot, but yeah, he'll knock this the other side of the six and come up the backside here. Try and weld to it. Just like that. You see how it just knocked that six a little bit? He's probably not going to get a ball in hand out of it because he didn't take the one rail away. If he had have been on, you know, like rotating around the six clockwise, if he was another 10 minutes, 10 degrees, then maybe he can't take that single rail and kick at that two ball. But he didn't, and he can, so he's probably going to get the hit. Funny things happen, though. Janri leading. Is that 13-10, or did he just not mark it and it's 14-10? I think he's up 14-10 now. Paul Mack trailing Asher Fabia 8-11. He's not going to get a good roll here, although it was a good hit playing it off the rail like that. And Asher has to play up over the three ball. Albert kicking at the two. Wow. Asher just jacked up over the three and drew that cue ball off the one all the way back down table off the side rail to the two with apparent ease. Nice shot. There's the kick. It's going to sit up just nice for that corner pocket. So Edwin coming to the table with a really good look at it. Oh, Asher missing the four ball, caroming off the 10 into the corner pocket. Unfortunate result for him there. Lito needs to get it going. You don't want to let Janri get too big of a lead on you. There's Mr. Grant Goulet on the left side of your screen there. I got a few 9-foots down at Q1 Billiards in Richmond, BC. That's where all this action is taking place. We're just doing the remote production from our studio out in Chilliwack, BC. Hopefully I can be back in time catch the last of the action. I regret having to leave you guys without commentary, but I'm sure you'll be enjoyed. Wow. Really? Why even... Oh, Brent. Some days, why are your messages not even popping up? Other than in the comments. There they are. Weird, only half of them are showing up on YouTube. Paul getting one back. He's now within 2 of Asher, racing to 18 for 4K. Albert scratching in the corner. Edwin with a good opportunity to run this one out. Get to 17. This is the biggest lead of the match so far. Six, 7, pretty simple. Just drawing off that 7 ball out this way. Stunning out, not really drawing. More of a stun than anything else. You know what I'd really love to see in a pool hall? I'd love to see a main featured table, or like 3 featured tables with seating around them. And a bit of a roped off area so you don't have people walking through. And then you can set things up like this. And, you know, you can let people play on. It doesn't have to be your an unused table. But, you know, just set it off to the side for the serious players. It'll never happen because serious, you know, pool halls need the general banger to stay alive. Which is awesome. I don't mind that at all. Okay, well, he's jacked up over the 9. That's a little tricky. That is a little tricky. I'm saying, if you look up tricky in the dictionary, that's what you're going to see. You're going to see a little tricky. I have. I was actually at Peacock's in Victoria a couple of months ago. My brother and I went down there to play a little bit. I take it you're from Victoria? Next time I'm down there, I should message you and we'll go play some. I will caution you that I don't get to the island much. I think that was the first time in like 6 or 7 years. Oh, you're in Vancouver. All right. I make it to Vancouver slightly more often. Usually, if I make it to Vancouver, though, I'm streaming. Oh, is that Peacock Billiards? Brent? Yeah, that Lake McKay. He can play some pool. No denying that. No. We'll let the reason for that just lie there. Nick, you have a point. Should be fine just playing with this with a little bit of center ball. Don't need to get crazy. And that'll put it at 17. Edwin's starting to smell the finish line. He's only 4 away. Janri as well is starting to pick it up a bit. Leading Lito 14-10. Nice break from Janri. Not a good look at the one though. As far as I know, Matt, you're looking at all of them. Albert and Edwin are playing for 20K. Lito and Janri are playing for 10K. Paul and Asher for 4K. And Warren and Steven for 3K. So all told, $37,000 up for grabs on the screen right now. How cool is that? Right? Danny, I agree. Lito's not firing the way he normally does. Edwin slow rolls that one in. Yeah, with this many tables on the screen, you definitely want to put it up on the big screen. Trying to watch this on your phone, I'm going to take a look at it, because that's going to be tiny. Yeah, but you know what? Chris would probably give him a run for his money at 20 bucks. What does he always say? Best $20 player? Yeah, Danny, I agree. It's not his normal MO for getting out of racks. Matt, Brent, I'm pretty sure Brent and Chris know each other fairly well, and he's just teasing his friend. I think Chris himself has called himself the best $5, $10, or $20 player. And he does shoot great. Don't get me wrong. If I got the right guy. I'm pretty sure that's what he said, though. Oh. Chris Estrada. Best 578 Fargo I've ever seen. That's crazy. Oh, okay. That's cool. Man, Chris Estrada has a 578 Fargo? He should be entering these 580 and unders and robbing them. You know what's funny? Oh, anyway, never mind. I say that, we'll just open things up to more strange conversations. There's already enough strange conversations in the room when you have Brent. Fargo doesn't mean nothing. It's not the be-all and end-all, but it's a very good gauge. Doesn't work every time. And it's not, like I said, you know, don't bet your house on it. No, certainly not. Pretty much. Janri almost got that cue ball to come back nice on that 9, but it's a little steep. Should be okay. Should be able to go back and forth. Albert playing a good safety. He doesn't play anymore, Brent. I'm not even sure he has a Fargo. Yeah, no games in the system. I haven't heard of him picking up a Q in a long time. Probably 15 years. Somewhere between 10 and 15 years. That's a great hit. Is he going to get a roll and get in behind that 5? No worries, Brent. All good. He's got the edge of the 4. Nope. He's got pretty much the full ball. Knocking that up by the 9. This may be a free swing at the 4 because you're going to have natural shape on the 5. You're going to just miss that 9. On the bottom table, Stephen Lau jumping at the 4. Makes it. Comes around. He's going to hit that 5 and get a clean shot at it. He is. Meanwhile, Janri Cruz cutting the 10 ball long down the table. That's going to stay wide. This may just be the opportunity. What was Frenchie's Fargo? gosh, I don't know. Had to be up there with Brady and those guys in the 730, 740. Probably had a higher range than that as well. Well, Matt, when you play, when you measure someone's Fargo, they have good days and bad days, and your Fargo is your average. Like myself, I've played tournaments. There's a tournament analyzer spreadsheet, an Excel spreadsheet that Fargo put out where you can just do one tournament at a time. And I've had tournaments where I've shot like a 510, 520, and then I've had tournaments where I shot like a 680, but my Fargo isn't 680. My Fargo's only 600. It just means I had a really good day against opponents that probably should beat me 9 times out of 10. So that would be the low range and the high range. And if you think about it, it makes a lot of sense, because if my low range is 520, my high range is 620 or 680, then, you know, 60 points or 80 points lower and 80 points higher, bada bing, 600. Now, the higher your Fargo gets, the tighter your range gets, if I remember the video clearly. So if you have a Fargo in the 800s, then you're going to have a Fargo range of like, you know, 830 and 770, right? Because you're not going to play that bad, and you're already playing at such a high level that improvements for you aren't going to be as drastic. That's the theory. I like that, Nick. I can sympathize. Nope, that's not the right word. Empathize? I can identify with that scenario. Except for the playing like a 720, because I don't think I've ever done that. Maybe as a 1-game sample size where I broke and ran out. Edwin really overhit that. I'm not sure why he drew it back at all anyway. I would have thought just stopping there and playing the 9 in this corner would have worked just fine. But again, they have the better vantage point, and the last time I played Edwin, he kind of beat me up pretty good. So well, I guess I gotta get gills then. $20 minutes. I'll take the under every time. Didn't he normally have an expletive in his greeting? Or maybe it was only when he saw me playing pool. Fantastic player, that fella. Brent, what are you doing at a 629? Three balls in. One ball's... Wow, if there's a window between that 5 and 7 to see the one ball, I'd be surprised. But, damn, it might be there. Gosh, I'm thinking about your rankings there, Brent. I hope I'm not in the category if he thinks he plays better than he does, because I must play really bad then. There was a pathway through there. Wow. Oh, and he's going to leave a window through there, too. Unlucky to hit the 5. Is it unlucky to hit the 5? Or is it just that the pros are so much better at picking that line and making sure they miss the 5? Albert, clipping that one in too easy. Too low, Mr. Brent. Too low. Way too low. Brent, what would you have put Pete Dorian's Fargo at when he was playing his best? Always wondered that. Oh, watch that cue ball. No, he's good. He's good. He might be tough to get to the 6, though. This is going to take a nice clean stroke to get off that end rail. Yeah, I'd say that's probably pretty accurate. Oh no. Albert just drove the 6 ball into the horn. Yeah, his eyes weren't the best, but on bar box. Nice shot from Edwin there. Lands perfect on the 7. Wow, perfect to make the 7. It's a little funny to get on the 8. He takes it to the corner. He's got to watch how he gets on the 8. If he takes it to the side, he's going into the 9. Might ruin his day. He's drawing off this 7 in the side. I don't like his odds of getting on the 8 from there. If he's going to play it in the side, yeah, there, see, he's walking around to the other side. Then I'd want to play that cue ball 2 rails right into that position. Play that 8 in the side, be lined up nicely to get within 3 games. Lito and Janri is kind of tied up with that 4 ball. Not making anything easy. Looks like Lito's going to bump that 10 out of the way, though. Gets that cue ball up by the 7. Not quite. Left the edge. Edwin just drawing off the 7, going 2 rails. No, he's going slightly past the 9. Okay, that works. Works fine. Steven creeping a little closer to Warren there. Is it 8-5 or is he just about to move the score up to 9-5? Hasn't changed yet. I'm going to assume it's still 8-5. Asher still leading by 4 games. Race to 18. Ball's gonna need to bear down. He's made a ball in the side pocket. Looks like the cue ball's gonna have a look at the one. This is a runnable rack. Edwin gets to 19. Needs 2 more. Oh. Well, gosh, I have to go pick up my kid now, but I don't believe, because Edwin's only 2 games away from winning. Great break from Edwin. Is he gonna see the one? He's gonna see the one. The 2's down. The only problem is, if anything offensive he does with that 1, he's going away from the 3. Unless he banks it to the side pocket. Could happen. But more likely he'll play safe. You might be up 7 games, but you don't want to mess around. Oh, man. Let me set up another scene here. There's only so much I can do here, folks, but I gotta get going. I have to go pick up my little one. Hey, no problem. I'm going to leave the stream running. And I think I can control it from my phone. I just have to punch in the website. And then even while I'm gone, me just try something here. Well, I'm gonna leave it set up like this, folks. Oh man, no, I gotta wait. I gotta wait for one more game just in case Edwin wins, and then I'll take off. But I can control it from my phone. I can't add commentary from my phone. Did I? Sorry, mental notes to practice for later. Warren forgot to put a score on himself. Oh yeah, there it is, 9-5. Yep. Edwin on the hill leading 20-12 in a race to 21 with 20,000 in the middle. Really a different player this last half of this set. Great break, 6 ball a little too long. The 3 and the 2 got kicked moving around the table, so that's going to be a dry break. Albert coming to the table with, you know, it's got to be difficult being down, you know, needing 9 games. Your opponent needs 1. But he won't give up. That's not the way he wanted to play that safety, but I'll take it as is. Asher not giving up much. A little tick safety. Edwin not passing an open table back. Although that 1 ball might pass the 2, the problem is, can you get back on the 2? Because you're headed towards the 3, you're going to crash into it. If you play it with weight to come back out and you miss it, you're going to go way out. Generally, I would agree, Dominic. That last game is a tough one. That was a great try. Great try from Albert to get the safety. And I think if he's left Edwin anything, he's left him paint. Excuse me, sorry folks. Can't find it. Yep, I've set up the 3 screens after Edwin's match. And I'll let it play. I think what I'm going to do though is I'm going to change the way I have it ordered around. And that way, if a comment comes in, it won't block the screen. Okay.
You know I never get excited when I find my room lighted by the glow of a TV screen. And nobody ever told me that in times when I'm lonely I should call, baby, how you been? And tonight was something different, a little into licorice, a voice coming through my cell. And you're trying to make it better with a letter after letter, but it ain't working, can't you tell? Talking every night, still don't feel alright.
All right, folks, I'm going to turn the music up a little bit, even though it's not the best. And I'm going to sign off for now. I'll be back in about an hour. Gotta go get the little one. All right, folks, enjoy. Thanks for hanging out with me today. We'll be back in about an hour.
So you were calling me, and baby, won't you let me be? Nothing seems to go my way. 'Cause I was feeling kinda lonely, could've used a little company, really wanted you to stay. And if I'm being honest, all the things that I promised ought to get you up behind the wheel. 'Cause nothing Don't you be my baby, don't you be my girl, don't you call me sugar daddy, it's too dangerous a world, 'cause our enemies of enemies who are not our friends. Don't you even touch that coffee, keep lookout, count to 10. 2, 3. Ooh, every day, it's a dangerous world. Sure bound to get you. I am of the opinion that it's a simple matter of fact. When you add up the numbers, when you see how the cards are stacked, what's dripping from the faucet, what's lurking in the trees, what's waving through the airwaves and melting in the seas. Every day, it's a dangerous world in nearly every way. You don't let your own mortality upset you. One in danger, sure bound to get you. You ever stare into a fire for just a bit too long, and you look carefully enough and you see the universe is peeling at the edges, and you know that it's the truth, but you just don't let it on. Sometimes it's better to be dishonest with yourself. It's a dangerous world. I think I just pretended
There's a power the eye can't see. There's a force that can't be hidden inside of me. Try and tame it, and you will fail. You'd be better off if you would just exhale. You can try to shut out a woman like me, but in time, no doubt you'll wake up and see I go to your head like a good book that you read and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You're turning red because I go to your head. I'm a mother, I'm a child. I'm a river that is winding and wild. I have given more than I've taken. So when they come for me, you know I won't be shaken. You can try to shut out a woman like me, but in time, no doubt you'll wake up and see I go to your head like a good book that you read and can't forget. I go to your head, got you tripping over words that you said. You're turning red because I go to your
today for the first time in a long time, and I pulled out my phone and rang. I hope you don't mind, but hear your voice and I freeze. Hello, who is it you say to me? And I open my mouth to speak, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. And then we talked for hours, catching up on everything. We both changed in the best ways, and this could turn into anything. And as we wind down, you say it's nice to hear from you now, and I swear that you could hear me smile, saying I don't mean to call you out of the blue. This isn't something that I usually do, and you might not believe me, but I swear that it's true. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue. Oh, I used to be sad, but now I'm out of the blue.
Hey folks, thank you for your patience. Made it back in time. I see that everything's tightened up. I'll adjust this screen now, so let me just there we go. Sorry, we're cutting off some logos, but it's a little bit unpredictable to get 4 streams going today. Trying to fit them all on one page. Seem to have a small issue on that camera. Let me see if I can reset it again. Just gonna take a second. Sometimes the feed just needs a little kickstart. Asher just about making that too. Is it going to roll past the 10? I'm not sure if Paul can still cut that in. Warren and Steven now at 12-9. Steven notches another one. Janri hooked up on the 3. Lito's made a bit of a comeback since I left. Now only trails by 1. Hi, folks. How's it going? Thanks for your patience and sticking with us there. Had to run out and get my daughter. bright, happy sunshine that she is. Lito's got a little bit of a tricky position from the 3 to the 5. The 5 doesn't go by the 6. You know, he may end up just trying to bring the cue ball on the line that it's at right now. Somewhere in here. Steven just avoiding the scratch on that top right table. Looks like the 5 goes by the 9. Lito almost got there. Double checks it. Paul pushed that 6 ball a little too far. If he's frozen to the 7, he could still be okay. If he's not, if there's the tiniest little gap there, then Asher's probably got this 6, and he's not taking any time to look at it, so that tells me it's ready to go. He's got to work the 8, might have to play the 8-9 combination. It's not dead on, so he may have to move a little bit. Or did he play short side? Wow. Lito knocking the 5 in. Warren holding up the 2. Making Steven kick at it. Paul back to the table with the 8, 9, 10. For the first time taking the lead. An opportunity I'm thinking he didn't think he was going to get on this rack. There it is. Paul leading 16 to 15. 4K on the line on that bottom right screen, 3K on the top right screen, and 10K on that top left screen. Lito really wants this one. And it's a race to 5 for 10. 10 large. This is a huge swing. Slow rolls it in so he doesn't have to worry about hooking himself on the 9. Paul with balls off the break and a good look at the 1 and a well spread out table. That cue ball needs to run a little bit more. That'll work. Lito just getting there. Anytime you're playing shape that close to your object ball, every millimeter counts. He's just going to knock this in and roll the cue ball forward. Have it bounce off the side rail a couple of inches so he can shoot that 10. Nope, not even going to the side rail. Had more angle than I thought. $10 in the quarter to tie it up at 16. Lito catches even. Paul's a little straight on this 4. Would have liked to have had more angle to get down there for the 6. He's also fairly close to the rail, so he can't just jack up and draw out of it. He's almost dead straight. You may have to just roll this in, get the cue ball past the 9 just like that, and take that long shot on the 6. You can put a little bit of pace on that because your cue ball is going to go forward and back out off that 6. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it, Russell? Love doing this. Lito breaking. It's now a race to 5 for 10K. Oh, hold on. We're at 7 hours, right? Was there a limit on YouTube? I know there's a limit on Facebook. Yeah, we got another hour at least on Facebook. No indication that anything might go off on YouTube. I haven't streamed to YouTube often enough. I don't know if they have a limit. Janri coming to the table with the 1 ball. That's a long, thin cut shot, but you've got lots of room to play shape on that too. Could go for it if you like. You're going to get separation. If you hang it, there's even enough chance that you might get a ball in between them. Oh, he's going to play safe, trying to get down in behind the 9-6. Not going to get there. He's going to leave a long pot on the 1 for Lito. Ball looking pretty steady. It's Paul and Asher up there. Oh, what do I need to do here? There we go. Paul and Asher up there. No. Okay. There we go. Paul and Asher are playing up there. Lito and Janri over here. That almost looked in slow motion. Janri was so deliberate on that backswing. So steady. Look good. Paul Mack leading by 2. On the hill for 4K. See if he makes the 9 on the side. It's headed there. Little long. The 6 went down, but the cue ball went and got dusted itself. So Asher Fabia gonna make it back to the table. He's got a good looking table here too. 3 to the 4 is about the trickiest it's gonna get. And it's not that difficult. Playing out of Top Shots Billiards in Edmonton. Haven't been there, but from everything I've heard, it's a nice place to play. Lito's got to do something with the 5-6. It looks a little bit congested up there. Not sure if that 6 goes by that 9 or not. Well, makes the 3 and breaks the 6 out, but he needed to come all the way around and get on that 4. Not sure. There you go. People moving stuff around. It's okay. I know it's just Justin. Taking it off of Lito and Janri on the top right corner of your screen. Little out of focus with that other computer doing the processing, but yeah, we'll take what we've got. Great hit. Oh, unlucky. Look at that cue ball spinning though. Wow, did he have some stuff on it. Steven breaking, trying to get within 1. Is the 2 ball gonna make it? Does it have the steam? Yes, it does. Asher. Back within 1. And now he just needs 1 more to get on the hill. And we'll have another hill match today. I'm, of course, referring to the 2 semifinals of the U.S. Open. Fantastic matches those were. Instant classics. Janri calling the 5, past the 9 in the corner, I believe. Asher with a good break. Doesn't quite get the 8 to drop, but the 3 does its 4-rail trick and falls in the corner. Not sure if that 1 will slide by the 4. It's a bit of an awkward spot to play a safe on it too, but... Oh, is Janri going to get the 7 popped out? Not really. That's going to need to be moved again. You can bank it though. He's a little stuck with the 6 and the 9, although the carom's there. Tricky. You got to play your weights right. Steven's got a long shot on that 3. You can see it. Don't know if he can see all of it. I think Janri's just trying to roll that cue ball into the 9, just enough to pocket weight, drop it in the corner. Looks like Steven got lucky and got a safety there, but maybe there's a window for Warren to pot that 3. Oh, Janri had a great attempt there. Trying to bump that 6 ball into the 7 and loosen it up here. Losing time. Just about. It doesn't quite get there. I think he's going to play safe. Just roll that 6 in between the 10 and the 7. Get the cue ball to the rail. Didn't get there. So now Lito will come to the table. And he'll probably just thin the 7 to the rail again, but put the cue ball down on the end rail. Unless he can knock it past the 10 and roll up on the back side of the 10. Looks like that's what he's thinking. Well, I think he got him. Janri looking at the kick. Warren with a nice safety there. Nice return kick safe from Janri. Lito can kick the 6 here, and if he can kick it and stick it, he can leave the cue ball in behind the 7 and kick the 6 ball hard enough to go 2 rails and hook him back. The old kick and stick. Paul trying to get in safe there with that 4. Not quite able to, but he's left a long tester of a shot for Asher. Watch this cue ball's got to stop dead. That's perfect. Oh, that was a great shot. Janri's got the 1 rail kick, and he could make these. He doesn't usually miss his kicks by much, so I wouldn't be too surprised if this goes in. And if it does go in, he's going to have shape on the 7. Oh, he went 2 rails. Well, that's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I think that Lito's hampered a little bit by the 7. Paul, fairly tall fella. He's going to stretch out. Nope, grabbing the rake. Oh, okay, he held it long enough. He held it well enough for the 6 in the corner. So, just take him a minute. Lito playing that a little bit two-way. The 6 ball didn't go, but it's come back up. And now Janri's going to be kicking at it again. Unless he has paint. He has paint on the left side. He may just thin it to the side rail and run the cue ball around 2 rails. Try and leave the same sort of shot for Lito. He's not going to get there. It's fallen short. I think Lito can cut that in. Paul missed the 6. Got up there for the 7. But unfortunately for him, Asher's going to be at the table. Looks like he's going to play this with top left and spin around the table. Nicely done. Sits up on the 7. Apparently they're playing on a boat. The camera's shaking so much. Lito playing safe. And he doesn't get there. That opened up. So Janri may as well go for it. Miss it. If you're going to miss it thin. That's nice position from Asher. Okay. Kitty cat in the house. Good weight from Asher. That match is going hill, folks. I may put that one up on its own for that last rack. We'll see how the others do. Oh, Chandry's made the 6, but he's gone too far and hooked himself on the 7. He does have the rail first, but that is a long way away from the corner pocket to play a rail first. He doesn't have a nice, easy safety. He could bump it past the side pocket. Playing it rail first, just bump it past the side pocket and try and get your cue ball down by that top right corner pocket and use the 8 to block him. But you have to get the 7 past the side. Right? So, not easy. Oh, and he elected to tie up the 7 ball. So that's going to be ball in hand for Lito. Nice bank from Warren. Oh, is that going to go? That's got to go. And it hangs up. Wow. I thought that was perfect. I mean, admittedly, yes, it did hit that side rail, but, you know, with that speed and that line, thought for sure it was in. Lito just playing safe. I don't think he likes that angle, though. Whatever you do here, just make sure you don't hit the 7 into the rail, into the 10 and past it, push the 10 out and leave the cue ball there. And just nudge the 7 here and leave the cue ball over there, I think. That way, even if it does come open, you've left him a bank. There we go. Nicely done. Not a lot of room there. Janri's going to thin that 10 ball onto the 7 again. That'll be 2 fouls. Oh, but this is going to be tough. That 7 ball's frozen to the rail, I bet. He's going to have to play it off the 7. Right into here. How good's your weight? I mean, I can't tell if the 7's frozen. If the 7's not frozen, this makes it a little bit easier. If the 7 is frozen, then you do have to hit that second rail. But you don't want that 10 ball to go too far. That's going to get the rail. Is it going to get in behind the 8? Not quite. But the most important part here is he's forced Janri. Oh, he's going to go in it before the 10. Or is he just clipping the side? I can't see what he's shooting at exactly. He's just thinning the 7 ball. It's come out. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Lito knocks the 7 ball down here and slides the cue ball in there. Might not be the right shot. I'm trying to gauge the weight in my head, how far the cue ball has to go, but how you have to hit it to get it to die so the 7 ball doesn't come all the way up table again. Oh, he went for the shot. He's left it. Janri has an opportunity. That was good patience, good strategy from Janri. And they've started that hill game down at the bottom of table 4. Beautiful safety there from Asher. Cue ball tight up behind the 8. 1 ball all the way down the table. Paul's going to have to kick at it off the long rail. Now, you're always doing variations of this, right? So then you're trying to find how far off this variation is and all that stuff. You know, figuring out your angle. So where your angle is, right? Finding that, and then how you adjust it to get this angle. Who knew geometry was going to be so important? Oh, he's kicking at it off the side rail. Well, you do have a little bit of a larger margin there. And he's got it. Legal hit. He's going to sell out a shot on it. But it's not ball in hand. Janri played safe on that 7. Cagey playing with the guys on the top left table between Lito and Janri. Not giving up much. Oh, Lito kicking into the rail and drawing back off the 7 to play the safe behind the 10. Absolutely love it. Slow with siding, trying to clip the edge of that 7. Maybe even make it. Call it in the corner. Oh, he's gone too far. Or not far enough. Didn't get enough spin on the cue ball. Lito with ball in hand. That was a good dogfight there for the safety in that match. You'd expect Lito to run those out. 3 balls with ball in hand, nothing tied up. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. That in mind, I'll start focusing on Paul and Asher. Is the winner of this game. 1 game for 4K. Paul's got a good look at the 4. It's pretty easy. You know he's going to make the 4. It's just getting to the 5 with the right angle so he can get to the 6. The 6 is a little tricky because, of course, the 10 ball's right here. That's blocking off all these vectors. It's you. So being over there is no good. You really don't want to have to play shape into here. Getting in here, then you've got a long 6. Doesn't go anywhere else. So the 5 to the 6 is the key shot here. Lito can stay down and just stroke the 10 ball in. He's hung it. After all that work, he hung the 10 ball. Oh, man. Janri can't believe that he's at the table shooting the 10 ball. He'll take the lead. Wow. Didn't expect that. We're running tight on time. I think we'll get this done. But we're at 7 hours now on Facebook. So we've got till 10:10. So we've got 40 minutes. If Facebook lets us go. I'm going to set up another stream. I'm going to just have it ready to go. In case we get shut down. So I'll keep an eye on it. I'm just going to start it now. So I'm starting a second stream. So if anybody wants to hop over to that second stream, I don't want to lose 1 second of this. And since we're getting close to that 8 hours, I've just started another stream. Exact same thing that you see on Facebook right now. In case we get cut off, just go look for the live stream at Kickin' Billiards. It's up and running now. So you won't miss much. Okay? It's called Part 2. Not even called Part 2. That part didn't work. All right. Anyway. If it cuts off, you can just go find the new one. Asher with the 9. 10 balls over the side pocket. He's taking it down. 18-17. Hill match with Paul Mack. 4K. What a struggle. Nice shooting, guys. So now that that's done, I will change the scene. Congratulations to Asher Fabia and Edwin Advincula, the other winners so far today. Steven fighting back. He was down a few games. He's now only down 12-11. Like I said, folks, if the stream you're watching on Facebook cuts out, just back up and pick up the new one. It's already running. You'll only miss a couple seconds. If you want to, you can switch after the rack, and you don't miss anything except them racking. I wonder if it's sitting in Lito's mind that he just missed the 10 ball with this almost this exact same shot. He hit that one closer to the center of the pocket, though. Lito hanging up the 6 ball. He's not going to be thrilled with that. Oops. Steven coming to the table. Locked up behind the 2. Warren's played some pretty good safeties with the little I've been able to watch of his game. I'd be wary of that. Janri thinning that 6 in and playing that cue ball back out to the center of the table perfectly. Might have wanted a little bit better angle to move the cue ball back down for the 8, but I'm nitpicking there. It's enough to make him look at it and rethink how he wants to get there. Should be able to play this with just top right. Come into the side, this end rail, spin in, and come right down towards the 8. End up somewhere about here. Nope, had enough angle to play at 1 rail. Still got to the same spot though. Into the rail. Back out. Right there. Or, well, now that I look at that, maybe I don't like the side pocket shot on that. You may put just a hair of English on it and try and bring that cue ball up straighter. More like there. Looks like he's putting a little bit of right on it. He'll go into the end rail and spin straight onto the 9. Oh, he's coming all the way out to the middle of the table. He'd rather cut it down. Janri's starting to feel it. They've only been playing for 6.5 hours, and he played to get like 7 hours yesterday, didn't he? How long were we online yesterday? He was getting close to 8 again. Hey, Cindy, welcome to the stream. Cool. We got 2 concurrent streams going just because we're getting close to 8 hours on the other one. And he drops it. Cue ball's going to go all the way to the side rail though, so he's going to have a little bit of a cueing issue. Not going to be able to do much with the cue ball. Fortunately, doesn't really have to. Just needs to avoid the scratch. Steven with a great kick on the 1. Didn't sell out. Janri taking a minute to compose himself. This is a huge shot. Go up by 2 or hang it and be even again. All that work hanging on 1 delivery of the cue ball. I love how animated he is. You know, he was stone cold still until he hit that cue ball. And then he's just about up out of his shoes. Oh, he feels it now. You can see he's just itching to get going into the next track. Like, come on, I've got this rhythm going. I'm striking the ball well. I don't want any interruptions. Let's get going. 3 away from winning. 2 ahead of Lito Atendido. Watch the 4 and the 5. He's also had good luck with the 4 rails on the 2 and the 3. That 2 ball's tracking well. It's into the 2 though, or sorry, into the 1. But I think he's made the 5 on the side. Nothing tied up. This is Janri's rack to put away. Two to the 3, you have to move the cue ball a little bit, but it's not much. Two to the 3, 4 to the 6, 7 to the 8. Those are pretty minor areas of concern. He may have a little bit of a funny angle here on the 3. I can't tell how much angle he has into the side rail. He may have to put a little bit of pepper on this to get this back out to where he's at. Okay, he's going to give this a good stroke. Let his arm out a little bit. Give it a little bit of a pop. Just below center and a little bit of left hand spin. Get that nice. Just about perfectly straight in on the 3. He may have to jack up a little bit to get over the 7, but it's far enough out of the way that it shouldn't hamper him too much. Look at how focused he is. Seven balls out of the way. A little bit elevated, but he should still be perfectly fine with this. Wow, he jumped up out of that quick, though. Yeah, Asher fought well. Played great that last match. That last rack, especially. Janri looks dialed in. Maybe would have loved to have just a hair less angle, but he should still be fine here. I think this is a pick'em. You can either play it to just bounce out a little bit and end up maybe out in the center here. Or if you don't like that, if you think you have too much angle there, then you can go back and across. Just a little bit of high right. Kind of keeps it straight. And you'll play it 2 rails back and forth. Oh, he half stood up there. Tells me there's a little bit of concern in there. He's going to end up right on the 7 ball. Wow, almost had it. He's worried about coming back too far and scratching maybe. 7 ball's gonna hit this rail. Gonna land there. Cue ball. Trying to get it to there. Behind the 10. Anywhere back here actually is pretty good. Oh, he's gonna miss it. He's gonna drive right into the 8. Yeah, it would have been nice if he had got the safety. And then he's making Lito kick at it. But he hasn't sold it out. It's got a long bank, but man, that's risky when you're down by 2. Down by 2, you only have 5. You need 5, your opponent only needs 3. You really don't want to hang a ball in that corner pocket. I think he'll hit the left side of it as thin as he can. Or is he going to hit it fairly thick and send it 2 rails down behind the 10? Try and leave it by his chalk down there. Oh, he's hitting it thin. Wants that cue ball to get in behind the 9. He's done a great job. Great job of getting that cue ball down there. Pretty sure Janri's going to hit this. It's even if you just go up and down, it's a pretty easy 1 rail hit this way. You're hitting it almost straight up. Clip it something like that. Send that 7 ball down there. Try and get your cue ball to miss the side pocket maybe. Something dinged. I have a ding. I got a little issue over there with Warren and Steven, so we'll just focus on this table while they sort that out. That's okay. I don't mind focusing on one table. Gives us a nice, big, beautiful view. I think Lito can cut that 7 in. Nicely done. Now the only thing I can't tell is I can't tell if that 9 ball goes anywhere. If it doesn't go, he's going to have to come off that back rail and pop into the 10 and hope you hit it on a little bit of an angle so you get some separation. Looks like it's far enough apart, though, that it goes. And he's playing it like he does. Just roll to the other side. That should squeeze by the 10 without too much of a problem then. And Lito can get back within 1. Forces the cue ball over. 10 ball, top left corner to make it 17. Back within 1 and breaking in rack number 36. Because it'll be 18, 17, that's 35 plus 1. This will be rack number 36. Thanks to everybody involved that puts these together, the messages back and forth. All the players, the guys from Alberta that come by, thank you very much. It's absolutely a lot of fun to call these matches. It's a great way to spend a day, I'll be honest with you. Hey, no problem, Brent. Okay, it looks like this is the last match. Not sure what happened, but Warren and Steven have ended that match as it is. They're both okay with it, so all right with me. A little odd, but Janri overcuts the 1 ball. And I think he would have been on the 2 as well. The cue ball needs to stop, or he's going to have a super thin cut on the 2. You know what? That's actually not bad. Comes straight across. Now he'll disturb the 3. Pretty easy to hit these 2 balls over there. You just have to have enough pace that it knocks them free. You don't want to just bump into them. 3-7 combination. Not sure if that 3 goes by that 7 into the corner. You just want to roll it into it, though. Just barely make the 7. I think you'll be okay with the cue ball. No, he's going to play safe. If it doesn't go, he's going to play... Nope, he did play it to the combination. So hard to tell sometimes. We don't have any cameramen here, but, you know, sometimes a wish. Camera person job is available. It doesn't pay anything, though. Wide open table. Lito looking good. Got a little bit too much angle on the 4, but I think he can check that on that side rail and come back towards the 5 a little bit. I can never tell if he's actually going to hit low on the cue ball or not. See, it looked like he was going to hit low, and then he hits high. You got to watch this one. That cue ball is going to come close to that left-hand corner pocket. That goes off the 9 and in. Well, even with that, it's going to be a little tricky for Janri to get that cue ball back up here for the 6. Unless he can go right around it. See how he's looking there? He wants to go right around that 9. Wrong mouse. What am I talking about here? Around that 9. Something like that. Into the 9, but he's still coming up here for the 6. 8 ball's messed up, though. And he's almost straight on the 6. Wow. a second. He's got a little bit of angle, clearly. But what can he do with it? Can he bring that cue ball around? 3 rails? No, he's drawing off of it. Drawing with spin. He's going to go too far. No, he's not. He's hit it. Perfect. How'd he hit it? Wow. Great shot. Now settle down and make the easy one. That's in. You see, for a guy who's played like how many hours of pool? Okay, to the folks watching on the stream that's almost 7 hours, or that's got 7 hours old on it, be careful. It's probably going to die. We're running really, really close. I think we've got about 10 minutes left. So if you back out, there's another stream already started, ready to go. That reminds me, I need to change that. There we go. That should work. So there's 41 people watching in the stream that is probably about to end. If you switch over between racks to the new one, you won't miss a second. Janri makes the 4 ball. 7 ball gets clear of the 1 ball, so he's got a good look at the 1. Nothing else tied up. It's his rack to finish. Just needs this 1 to get on the hill. Cutting the 1. Just a little bit of bottom right. Just wants to come right back over to where his hand is. Might use the second rail as well. Can you use the second rail? And he's on the 2. Perfect. Well, I say perfect, and then I always find something else that he could have. Maybe it could have been a little bit better. If he draws right straight back on this, he's going to be coming back towards that side pocket, but I can't tell how close he's going to get. If he's dead straight, he can draw right back towards this cue and come another couple inches further, and he'll be perfect on the 3 to the side. I'm worried he's got angle to the right, and the cue ball's going to come off to the right. Oh, wow. As Jeremy Jones said today, usually when they have to draw it back and it only comes back a couple of inches instead of a couple feet, it's nerves. They just didn't follow it through. Not sure how he's going to handle this. Played safe on the 3. Got there. And now Lito needs to come to the table. And get through it. Just that last draw shot on the last rack. Where Edwin drew all the way into that tiny space and just by about half a ball width missed drawing through it. Kicking off the end rail. Nope, he's going to go airborne. Jumping in it. I didn't see that he had his short cue in his hand. No, he doesn't like it. Did he just call the 8? Indicated that top right corner pocket. Oh, he just missed the 3. Oh, wow. He's giving up ball in hand. And Janri can probably shoot that. Yeah, he can shoot that in that top left corner pocket. We'll see how he does. Oh, wow. Janri hanging the 3 ball in the corner pocket. Lito clipping it in, coming back up for the 5. He's going to have lots of angle to come back out for the 6. He needs this one. He needs to get back within 1. Dominic, they apparently canceled it. I'm not sure what happened there. There was some sort of issue and they agreed to just quash it. I'm not on the venue, so I don't get to be party to a lot of that type of conversation. But there was some sort of issue, and to solve it, they just decided to cancel it. Not sure why. You'd have to ask them. Yeah. Lito with another open table. You know, he's been playing for a while now. Just about 6.5 hours. Gotta be getting tired. But he's still plugging away. Pretty straight on the 7 ball. Forces it around. He's going to land up nice on the 8. And then with this 8 ball, all you got to do is avoid that scratch in that left side pocket. Easy peasy. Keep it simple. That's going to land nicely on the 9. With this 10 ball up in the top left corner, he'll be back within 1. And then everybody that's watching, if your stream, if it says like 7 hours in the top corner, you should probably back out and pick up the new one. You won't miss anything but Lito racking. But it's literally supposed to shut down in 2 minutes. Supposed to. I don't know how accurate they are with their timing, but... At 2:10 p.m. we started. So that means at 10:10 p.m. it should turn off. So we got 1 minute. There's still 40 some of you in there. Just back out to Kickin' Billiards page and pick up the next live stream, the newest live stream. Because this is going to shut down real quickly. Okay. 18-19. Lito breaking from center. Oh, the cue ball got kicked in. It is a pretty good battle, isn't it, Mike? For those of you watching on YouTube, I don't think YouTube has a maximum length of stream, so I think we're good to go. There it is. Sorry, folks. We're still streaming on the new one, so if everybody's switched over real quick, sorry about that. Nothing I can do when Facebook decides to cut you off at the knees. Janri's played a nice safety to get up on there. Push that 1 on the other side of the 7. I think Lito might be trying to masse around it and just clip the 1. Done a great job of that. Didn't sell it out. He's feeling pretty fortunate with that, I think. Janri trying to play safe again. And while it might not end up with a ball in hand, it's certainly not going to give Lito an offensive opportunity. He's asking to get the template removed now, so maybe he's just going to leave it for a bit. It's always difficult when you got two balls inside that template. They don't really fit that well. Lito going to clip this one, bring the cue ball around 3 rails up in behind the 8. Nope, 2 rails in behind the 8. Janri probably going up and down. Yep, called the one in that top left corner. He'll kick at this, and this will have some good speed on it because he's got to get around for the 2 if he makes it. Watch the cue ball. It might warp off this top rail too with the top spin. No, he didn't hit it fast enough. Not that he had to. It's just sometimes when you hit it with enough spin on and hard enough into that rail, you'll get quite a pronounced reaction to it. A little bit tricky to get onto the 2 here. Although Janri's shown some skill in getting into some small positional areas with that cue ball. We've seen that. That's going to hang up over that corner pocket. This is going to give Lito an opportunity to get out this rack. Boy, would he ever love to make it 19-19. Missed the 1. It's a bit surprising. I would have thought that was a pretty solid position for him to move from. Wants that cue ball to stop, but it's not going to. It's going to drift to the other side of the 9. You know, I don't blame these guys taking their time, man. This close to the end. One mistake might be the last one you get with only 2 or 3 racks left. Not even sure how he's going to hit this other than by jumping at it. All the kicking lanes are super tight. You know, you can't... I mean, he could kick at it this way, but you're aiming for that target. Right? Kicking 2 rails to come in between the 8 And the 9, look how much room is there. Not a whole lot. 5 ball blocks that angle. I mean, he doesn't even have the 3 rail kick. It's jumping or going through super small spaces. Maybe he goes 3 rails. No, he does get that kick. What a shot. I want to see that again. Threads the needle between the 10 and the 8. Clips the side of the 2 and gets good separation. Now, the only thing that didn't happen there was he didn't roll up in behind the 3 and hook him back. Nice shot, Janri. Lito may play safe here. There's no position to the 2, from the 2 to the 3, so. Oh, he went for it. And he's not giving up much. That's a pretty thin cut on that 2. It's there, but it's a pretty thin cut. If you can throw a like and throw a share onto the stream, I'd appreciate it. We're getting down to the nitty gritty, so if anybody's going to join and enjoy it, they should probably do it soon. There aren't very many games left. Cue ball misses the side pocket. He's given up the 1 rail. I think he's given up the 1 rail. Can he get that much spin on it? Clip the 2 in the corner? He could masse it a bit. That's not going to be a straight line. Yeah, he could masse it a bit and get that angle. Nope, he's going to go 2 rails and kick underneath it, I think. One rail, but he's going to get the safety. Nice kick. Such safety battles. I mean, these guys are kicking like crazy. Awesome. Thank you very much, folks. Another kick from Janri to get good separation, good distance, and not selling out. Pay attention, folks. This is how you kick and stay alive. Got a long bank on the 2. Although the way this table's corner pockets have been accepting balls today, I'm not sure I'd be wanting to long bank anything. Don't believe there's a window between the 3 and the 5. So Janri's going to kick at this again. He can kick at this. Right? And knock that 2 ball down table and have the cue ball spin right in there. Oh, he can see it. It looks like he can see it, I guess. Is he just going to hop over the 3 and... No, he's kicking at it down this way. Trying to send that down this way and get the cue ball into there. Although if he hits it and actually cuts it to make it, that cue ball will have way too much speed to stop with that 3-5-7. Good hit. Hasn't left anything easy. I think that 2 ball might go by the 7 to the corner. This bottom right corner. If that's the case, then Lito could roll it in and probably contain the cue ball before that line. Not sure. It looks a little tough. I'm not sure you could do that. You'd have to drag, draw it, and just let it barely release before it got to the 2. He just went for the pure aggressive shot, potting it, leaving himself the 2. This one you can roll in. You don't have to baby it because you actually want the cue ball to travel 2 rails back out to somewhere close to where he's at now. Maybe not quite that far. Somewhere in here would give you angle to move over to the 5. Overcut it. No, it did go. Wow, I thought that was going to overcut. And now he's got good angle here. Cutting the 4 in. Bring the cue ball in. He'd like to end up as straight as he could off that 5. So, somewhere like that. It's dangerous, though, because he can get right in behind that 9. He may go 2 rails and play position to play the 5 on the side. Just with the speed that he's got. They tried to hold it for the 1. As it is now, here's your safety. Cue ball coming at the 9. Coming off the 5 at the 9. 5 ball coming up here. Probably clip that 7 a little bit. Push it to the side rail. Just make sure you get that cue ball on the back side of the 9. And hit a rail. Needs a big bounce. He's not going to get it. I don't believe the 9 ball's in the road. Not easy to get from the 5 to the 6 here, though. The 8 and the 10 ball could prove difficult to navigate. There, he's checking his line. He's going to stun this. Maybe just a hair above center with some right-hand spin so that he can come up here. Something like that. Maybe hitting more towards the center diamond here. If it hits the left side of the 9, he's fine. If it hits the right side, he's in trouble. Great effort. And now he's in trouble. Can play the 2-rail kick. He's going to play a safe, thin that 6 ball, send it up table, get the cue ball. Oh, in behind the 10, but it's not going to go. Now here the safety comes. Lito will knock this up table. And bring the cue ball right back down here. Might be a little bit too steep to do exactly that. Well, pretty sure he didn't mean to leave it over the side pocket. This is dangerous. I mean, it's not exactly a high percentage, but it's a lot higher than it would have been. Janri can kick this right in the side. It would be horrible luck to follow it right in. Hit this so perfect, you follow it right in. If he can kick it with a little bit of an angle on it, if that's the way the natural angle rolls, you might be able to slide to one side or the other. Is he saying he hit it? I don't think he hit it. I think that was a ball in hand, wasn't it? I don't know. I couldn't see. They have a better view than I do. It's tough to tell from my angle. That was tough to tell from my angle. Regardless, whether he hit it or not, I'm going to trust Janri because he was standing right there and he's got a better view than I do. I can't dispute it. I didn't see it move or twitch at all on the stream, but that being said, you know, the camera is a little ways away and we've all seen the thing just barely move even when you're standing there. And his initial reaction was really quick, so I'm going to believe he hit it. With no concrete evidence to the contrary. Yeah, I took a clip of it. I'm not going to play it back right now because they're obviously moving forward and I don't want to cause a kerfuffle right in the middle of it. That's tough to see on my screen. It's going to be a moot point anyway. He's got a bit more angle than you would have liked. Just going to roll this in nice and soft, get that cue ball to the side rail. Or is he going to put some pepper on this and run this around the table? He's running it around the table. He's gotten away from the side pocket, but it doesn't have the steam. He's going to have to cut it to the left. That's all right. A kerfuffle? Yeah, I'll have to look that one up, Brent. That's a dust up. A Donnybrook. A little whoopsie doozy. I don't know. It's a term my parents used and I got stuck with. To be honest with you. A problem. A commotion or fuss. Especially one caused by conflicting views. There you go. Word of the day. You won't see it on Wordle, though. Too many letters. Not sure what happened to Janri. Why he's not over here cutting this in that corner right now. I thought I saw him walking around there. Yeah, he's not playing as solid as he normally does, that's for sure. Did you just call that bank side? Am I insane? Don't answer that. I know the answer. We'll just move along. Cut it in. You're on the hill. If you miss it, you're hoping you get lucky. Watch that side pocket. He's all right. He's all right. He's on the hill. 20-18. Lito under some pressure. Needs them all now. Nice thin cut under pressure from Janri. Guy shoots good, man. Man, does he shoot good. On the hill, needing just one more, the mechanic. Trying to come up with a catchy saying there for mechanic, but the moment I say fix, that doesn't sound good with pool, does it? So the mechanic. Yeah, I got nothing. Somebody come up with something good about a mechanic. Andre. Andre is watching. Awesome. Thanks for coming by, Andre. Ball in hand. With you got to think if Lito doesn't get out here, you know, how many more attempts is he gonna get? It's not the easiest table in the world, but it's not the worst. Five ball's the ugliest ball there right now. Oh, could you imagine how horrible that was? He misses it trying to stop it and it runs into the one. It's like, ouch. Slides that one nice and clean past the 7. Should be able to draw straight back for this 3 into that top right corner pocket. Might have some angle that I can't see, but it should be there. Jams the 3. He wanted to play the combination on the 10 and try and leave the 5 there. He's left the edge of the 3, so Janri's not going to have an offensive shot, but Lito struggling to get through it. Just wants this super thin cut on this 3 ball. Leave it behind the 9 and bring that cue ball out and around, and he's going to get there. How confident is that? You know, basically leaving your opponent the same shot, but 4 feet farther away. You've been shooting great. He's been struggling. Really putting the pressure on. Try and knock it over by the 5. Oh, and to hit it that thin and have that happen, it's just not his night. Get it even thinner. Trying to get it back in behind the 9. Needed to hit it a little thicker, I guess, but wow. And with ball in hand here, Janri can play the 3 into the top right corner, roll forward, play that 5, past the 7 into the bottom left, and then everything else is open for the finish and the 21st rack. It'll take a little bit of time here. Let the adrenaline settle. He knows this is a really good opportunity, but he also knows he still has 7 shots to make. You remember when... who was it that took so long to shoot a 9 ball? Was it Carlo? Apparently there was a couple people behind him in the stands and they could see his arm, and his right arm was just shaking like a leaf when he got down to shoot that. I think it was a I think it was a 9 ball, but he was frozen to the end rail. And it didn't look that hard. It's just he couldn't settle himself down. I always worry when they get still like this, like the camera froze again, and then you see somebody's foot move, and you're like, oh, okay, got it. Janri knows he's clear. Gomez, right, Nick. Thank you. It was Gomez, Roberto Gomez. Took like 3 minutes to shoot the 9-ball or something. Crazy. Gives you an idea as to the amount of pressure in that US Open. And at the same time, I have no idea. Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Brent. Oh, he jumped up out of that one. And there were some good matches this week. None better than the 2 semifinals we saw. Awesome day of pool today. I can't tell which way he's gonna thin that in the corner. Like, how confident is this? Hitting it thin. Cue ball's gonna run. Gotta watch that scratch past the 10. And he's all good. Well, I was gonna say maybe not, but it looks like he's landed straight into the corner. Maybe not straight in, but pretty darn close. Oops. That's the wrong button. Yeah, he's got a little bit of angle there, but just a little pop stroke. Easy to miss these, though. Easy to rattle these. Yes, he's got just a little bit of angle to the right. So he's got to cut it a little bit and try and get that cue ball to really just kind of not go forward. So you don't have to hit it hard, but it's tricky. So tricky. Holding my breath here. If I knew when he was gonna shoot, I gotta go and he's doing this to me on purpose. He's missed it. He's missed it, and Lito gets another crack at it. Be back in 2 seconds. Okay. Wow. How crazy was that? And then Lito misses the 8. Eight ball hanging out there. This one considerably easier for Janri to get on that 9 as well. At least this one he can stroke. Sometimes when that object ball is so close like that, it's really hard to pick that exact line. Nerves getting to him. He doesn't even want to move the cue ball forward. He just wants to stop it right there. Stop shot's what he's got in mind. It's going to make it roll forward a couple of inches, though. There you go. Eyeball, top left corner. Make these 2 balls. And you get the prize, 10K in the middle. Just a little walk around the table, burn off some of that adrenaline. Because it's burning now. That's it. It's over. Mr. Janri Cruz, congratulations. He emerges victorious 21-18 over Lito Atendido. And the winner of the 10K prize in the middle. Thanks very much for everybody coming out, hanging out all day, some of you. Hope you enjoyed it. I apologize for the little gap in commentary there, but you know, you gotta go pick up your kids. You gotta go pick up your kids. Away goes. I don't know when we're back, but hopefully it won't be too long. In the meantime, I'd like to thank all of the competitors. Edwin, Albert, Lito, Janri, Paul, Asher, Stephen, Morin. Thank you very much, Bien Lim, for facilitating some of the communication. I appreciate that, sir. In the meantime, I'm going to sign off and go hang out with my daughter for a few minutes. Because it's almost bedtime, so yeah. Thank you very much, folks. Hope you have a good weekend. Enjoy your day tomorrow.